Good evening, Anthony Eugenia here for night number 2 of the 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. And I'm joined here by our commentary team, Mr. Sean Green, Mr. Gordon Dixon, and we're going to go to Gordon first. Take a look back at last night's night 1.
Yeah, so 3 names come to mind straight away. Larry Butler rolling back the years, missed a 139. May have thought his chances had gone. Comes back in the deciding leg with a 152. Absolutely incredible against Jim Long. Bunts laying down a marker last night in his match, kind of telling the rest of the field, I'm the man to beat this weekend.
I'll notice.
Gavin Nickel, I know not part of the Continental Cup, but have to mention the legacy win in the Evolution Tour. Absolutely incredible to watch again in a deciding leg. If I'm going to pick a 4th place, I got to talk about the comeback that wasn't with Jake Womack, almost coming back on an on-song Gates. He was playing extremely well. Womack almost pulls it off, but Gates into day 2.
So that now sets us up for tonight's 4 games, 4 amazing matches that will open up our quarterfinals. So, Sean, give us sort of a take on what to expect as we open up tonight.
Oh, it's going to be fireworks, right? We got 4 great battles. We got 4 defending or former champions that are playing in the Continental Cup. Again, 1 in each match. So we could actually just automatically after the quarterfinals, we're going to have a two-time champion at some point, right? You got Larry Butler taking on Bunts in match number 1. Of course, you got the battle there. Stowe set the marker last night. You mentioned it yourself with a 104 plus average. Larry Butler, those big checkouts. So timing's going to be everything in that first match, and I cannot wait. Following that, you got Jacob Taylor taking on Leonard Gates. You want to talk about firepower when it comes to scoring? Those guys are going to light it up out there.
I can't wait to see that one.
Whoever gets those doubles first is going to win that match. After that, you got Alex Spellman, the defending champion, taking on Jason Brandon, who's just a silent killer, right? I think Spellman set up pretty poorly there to have to take on Brandon in the second round. See what happens. That could be a big upset potential. And then you got Danny Lobby Jr. taking on David Cameron. A little bit of a battle of throwing fast versus a little bit more deliberate in their actions. So that'll be a great battle that they've had many times in the past. I can't wait.
So that'll set the table for the rest of the evening. Now I'm going to put the boys in the hot seat a little bit. So if you were to pick a winner, give me a name off the cuff.
It's not just based on last night. But Bunts has been playing phenomenal. And I think that his demeanor, his attitude is just perfect for winning this thing.
Educational purposes only, but Dave Cameron. I think he's got everything kind of lining up for him. Very cool, calm, collected customer, and this kind of setting is going to do well for him.
So the boys are going with 2 players that have yet hoisted the Continental Cup, which is interesting. As Sean mentioned, there's 4 former champions. So we've never had a 2-time champ. So a lot of interesting stuff to come tonight to see if there's a brand new champion, as has been the history, or somebody will crack that ice and become a 2-time CDC Continental Cup champion. So on behalf of Sean, on behalf of Gordon, this is Anthony, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you, folks.
Welcome to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, presented by Cosmo Darts, live from New York City.
And gentlemen, Championship Darts Corporation welcomes you to the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Presented by Cosmo Darts, live from New York City. This evening's quarterfinals is best of 11, and let's meet the players. First, warmly welcome the number 10 seed, winner of 9 CDC circuit events and all-time best. He's the inaugural Continental Cup champion from Dayton, Ohio. It's the Eagle, Larry Butler! Introducing his opponent, the number 2 seed, winner of 3 2023 circuit events from Portsmouth, Virginia. It's Stowe Bunts.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to beautiful New York City for the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, presented by Cosmo Darts. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm pleased to welcome in the booth with me my partner in comms, not crime, good stuff, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, it is always a pleasure sitting next to an ESPN commentator when I'm here.
Yeah, I appreciate the accolades or the resume review. But tonight we are watching some steel tip. I am excited about this top 4 lineup. We're going to see 7 matches tonight, quarterfinals all the way through the completion of the tournament here. And you said it in the opening. There's going to be fireworks.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. We got a great first match here. The Eagle, Larry Butler, living legend, taking on Stowe Bunts, who has just come on to the scene in the last couple years, better than he ever has before. Consistent. He averaged 104 last night. If he does that again, this could be a quick match.
Yeah, there's a lot of variables here early doors on who's going to come out the gates swinging.
Well, here we go. Larry with the start here. Won the bowl, so he will go first. And look at that first start. Larry Butler.
140.
That's how you started off.
I tell you what, Larry did this yesterday too. Played very consistent. It was the end of the match where the big finishes obviously came into play, but he really did score well the entire affair. So he knows what he's got to do. Larry, I promise you, knows what Stowe did in his match yesterday, and will know the level that he needs to play at.
100.
Yeah, Larry Butler last night only averaged with his first 9 75.5. His overall average though was great, and that is because his average finish was an 88.20. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. Just unheard of as far as dart stats go, but that's the way the cookie crumbled yesterday for Jim Long. Just could not stay away from those big finishes with Larry at the board.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if Larry scores like this and continues to finish like he did last night, including that 152 checkout in the last leg decider, Larry's got a great shot in this one. So here we go. Butler on 1-2-1. Doesn't have to go on the bullseye route.
Larry just checking the score. I think that was over at the 19s. It's such a tough spot. I'm always torn, and I think Larry kind of fell into the trap there. You usually shoot that to finish it, so
right.
20, trip 17, and just took a half a second. Wasn't used to shooting it that way. You're used to being under pressure, and falls out. But back at the board, trying to set this up. Double top.
39.
That was a great second dart.
It was an excellent second dart. But no worries, as Stowe way off his game so far this match.
25.
Yeah.
Larry, you require 40.
Not even on a finish after 15 darts is, well, just completely different from what he did last night.
First leg,
yeah.
We'll see how it goes, but we generally do see Stowe out of the gates,
on the first leg.
off
Larry
and running.
Butler.
So
second leg, it's Stowe to throw first. Game on.
Early worries for the Bunts fans.
13.
I don't know if you noticed there at the end, Stowe actually shook his head when Larry missed inside on the double 10. And he's like, great. I'm not on a finish. This is going to be annoying. And then he hits the last one. He kind of nods. He's like, good shot. Let's move on.
Yep.
I'm done with this leg.
99.
Then comes out with 30 with the throw. This This is a longer format, a little bit more time. It's a race to 6 now in the quarterfinals.
96.
And this might be one of those moments. What we like about Stowe's game is that he can automatically start peppering the 19s if he's not hitting on the 20s right away. And we're seeing him kind of go left and right on the 5s and 1s.
42.
I have a feeling we're going to start seeing him look down at the bottom of the board quite early.
Yeah, I said it yesterday. I like that about Stowe. He's not married to that 20.
95.
We'll move around the board trying to find trebles, get something going.
Well, you see it right there. Goes to the 19s.
But I can tell you Larry's going to heap pressure on himself here to
140.
take advantage of this slack start by Stowe. If he doesn't come away with a 2 or 3 leg lead with Stowe averaging below 70, it's going to be a miss.
57.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's a bit of a slack visit there. So Larry steals the darts essentially here in the second leg. And he's throwing well.
Yeah, good second dart. It's
85.
going to get to a finish. Stowe should get to a better one, though.
133.
follow.
Larry, you require 135.
90 left. But Larry, who's been destroying these outshots, not going to get one there. So Stowe will be back with 90. A little bit too early to call it a
51.
must-go, but
Stowe, you
it
require
would settle him down a
90.
little bit.
Yeah, this would be really good for Stowe. Again, I don't think it's a must-go, but great start to it. Oh,
You thought it was in.
kind of walked on it.
55.
Throws it into the 1.
Larry, you
So,
require
The aggressiveness of
84.
him to go treble 18 there on dart 1, too.
yeah, not started on the 20s. Doesn't surprise me, though. He's getting into his rhythm.
Bullseye.
35. Stowe,
Not
you
going to do it
require
there,
35.
so 35 left for Stowe. Larry just showed him how to hit it. And he
Game
gets
from
it
the
done.
second leg.
He wanted to throw a third dart anyway.
Third leg is
Frustration
Larry,
start,
throw
but-
first. Game on.
It does not matter what you average. It doesn't matter what your first 9 is. It doesn't matter what your finishing is. It matters if you win. All you want to do is survive and advance here in this tournament.
100.
The way these players play is it can be a roller coaster up and down.
So the head-to-head for these guys is 1-0 to the
133.
Lair Bear.
Yeah, which is a little bit interesting. It's almost more interesting that they've only played each other once.
I was just going to say the exact same thing.
180.
Great shot there, accentuated by our caller, Mr. Duracier.
57.
Yeah, Nick Duracier, 19 years old. The youngest member of our staff that we know about. Just kidding.
36.
Like you had to throw that in there, right? Stowe way back on 311.
140.
That'll work.
Yeah, brings it within touching distance. Important setup shot here for Larry.
64.
Not quite what he was looking for. He gets another redemption shot on 121, but would have wanted to be well below that.
78. Larry, you require.
Last start was a little bit slack.
121.
The good news about this 1-2-1 is that he has to shoot at it, so
Yep, no decision on this one. Down to the treble 17 straight away.
85. Stowe, you require.
Switch
93.
over to the 16s.
here we go, double 18. And
Game's
there you
on
go,
the
Stowe breaks the
leg.
throw right there.
Stowe Bunts.
And great clinical work. 14 dart
Fourth leg,
break a
it's Stowe to
throw.
throw first.
Now up 2-1.
Game on.
Yes, I said it earlier. Larry going to be kicking himself, not jumping
96.
on Stowe in those first couple of legs. As Stowe continues to kind of get his range and find his scoring power here. Meanwhile, Larry is kind of falling off a little bit.
44.
That first dart in the treble was happening very regularly or early doors here.
Yeah, and Stowe's now starting to find it. Just like that. That's a 180. See the crowd there for this evening. Another full group there tonight. And they've been great.
59.
Oh, the crowd's awesome. full of players and fans
And family.
and family.
55.
Stowe's wife and kids are here. Larry's wife and son is here.
97. Stowe, you require 170.
And both players have kind of made darts a family affair. Another one of those. You got to. Oh, it's low. All right.
105.
As James Butler plays darts, and so does Stowe Jr. And I've seen Stowe's daughter shoot as well. She has a great shot.
44.
Love that it's in the family.
55 should be 15 for tops.
45.
Pulls it low, but Larry way back on 257. Cannot finish.
Yeah, starting to get a little bit wayward there on dart 1, like you mentioned earlier.
44. Stowe, you require 20.
You see Larry talking to himself there.
Ooh, double 7.
Game's on the fourth leg.
My least favorite double, but he
Stowe
hits it
Bunts.
right
Fourth
away.
leg, it's Larry to throw first. Game on.
3-1 lead now for Stowe.
Yeah, important leg for Larry. Needs to hold his throw here. Get something going.
83.
Feel a little bit more comfortable on the board.
Well, how about this? The next 180 that is hit will be the 300th
78.
of the Continental Cup Tour Finals that we've ever had in the tournament history. I could have said that better, but you get it.
61.
Who will own the 300th 180? It won't be Stowe on this turn.
He was not happy about that first start at all.
81.
But I do like his demeanor that he just laughs it off right now. It's not a frustration. It's, okay, well, the next start's going to go in.
Yeah, there's no panic.
59.
And a less experienced player after that first leg might have panicked a little bit right out the gate. I just love he's like, well, now it's in. Great.
Here it comes.
140.
Just kicks low there for the 140. So Larry needs a big one here. Needs 2 big trebles himself. Trying to leave a finish. It's going to happen. Is he going to follow the 180?
135.
Oh, he's not going to do it, and that's going to leave a bogey.
Yeah, it's a tough third dart. Stowe doesn't do a lot of damage there, though.
Yeah.
I do like the last dart, but leave it at 150. Does he do the Whitlock just for fun?
Oh, my gosh. I can. If he starts on the
40.
bullseye.
Stowe, you
This is the
require
guy who went
150.
double one, double one, double one with 6 left on the DPFL, so you never know. And as you can tell by his
43.
wardrobe, he's
Larry,
a bit of a
you require
showman from time to time.
123.
He has a thing for pizzazz. That's for sure. 104, 100 left.
43.
Will Larry
Stowe, you
return?
require 107.
This is a huge attempt here for Stowe. 88. It's going to be 24.
79.
28, that's what I meant to say.
Larry, you require 80.
That happens to the best of us.
You had the 88. 79. Oh, what a miss. 60 to do. Doesn't
40.
even get a shot
Stowe,
at the
you require
leg.
28.
All right, so double 14 here for Stowe.
The Menser. He's hit double 7 already.
21.
He comes inside. Sloppy
Larry, you
end of this
require
leg.
40.
Reprieve.
Larry gets one back.
He's got to hit this. Double 10. Oh, no.
20. Stowe, you require 7.
Cleanup work here for Stowe. It's going to be double 2. Madhouse.
5.
He'll be mad.
Larry, you require 20.
Yeah, Larry getting a little snatchy here in his last turn. See if he can even it out. Find that double 10.
Game's on the
Kisses
fifth
it right off.
leg.
Gets it in.
Larry Butler.
3-2 now.
Six-legged
Holds
Stowe
his
to
throw.
first. Game on.
Stowe kind of let a break go there, but not really going to punish him a whole lot.
121.
I think this is important for Stowe. Actually, both of these players, if they hope to win, you always got to get lucky somewhere along the line. So
125.
you don't want it to be an entire match.
Right.
that
Yes,
you,
fair.
That you have to fall over the line with, but sometimes that's the way it goes. So
140.
the winner of this is going to feel pretty lucky at the end of the day, and be able to take that into the next match. There'll be plenty of time for them to warm up since this is first on.
84.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the next match is whoever wins the next match plays the winner of this one, and that's Leonard Gates or Jacob Taylor.
92.
If either of these players throw like this in that next match, they're going to have a nice run to the semifinals, and that will be it.
Yeah. We haven't got eyes on Jake Taylor or Gates just yet, but I do think that they're going to have to play over an 80 to get even shots at a
82.
double against
Larry
those
you
two.
require 167.
Well, Leonard Gates and Jacob Taylor had the second and third highest average behind Stowe at 92.95 for Leonard and 93.94 for Jake Taylor.
93.
So those
Still you require
are very
66.
close averages as well, and great averages from last night. And they were almost quiet, 93 and 94s. Tops.
Game
Gets
number
it.
6 flag.
It's a big,
Stowe Bunts.
big hit there for Stowe.
Yeah.
One dart at it and hits
Seventh
it.
flag, it's Larry to throw
Important shot.
first.
Important
Game
shot
on.
for Stowe. I mean, aside from the leg, just a nice clean kill after chasing the doubles in the leg before. Good signs.
55. $140.
Stowe trying to best last year's result in the Continental Cup, where he did make just the quarterfinals. Larry, of course, has a championship title and another finals in the Continental Cup.
100.
Yeah, this probably a must-win leg for Larry.
97.
Does not want Stowe to go one away. Wants to defend that cushion as long as he can.
76.
So it looks like Larry, when he follows through, it's a little bit snatchy, but really it's his accentuation of really making sure he reaches out to that dartboard. It's actually a great way to throw. Maybe not as accentuated as he does it, but
43.
you want to reach out, like you're.
Larry has a very good stroke. But you can definitely tell when he's under pressure.
Yeah.
Because that snatchiness becomes very
44.
very apparent.
Tries to put a little extra oomph in there from time to time, but essentially stolen the throw here again for Stowe. And at 5-2 is going to be a tough
84.
thing for Larry to be able to come back from. There you go. That was definitely a dart player's sign.
Great first dart. Oh, should have been able to follow
137.
Does down in
Still
the
you require
19s. Great cover shot.
147.
Puts him in with a shout.
Tops. He went for it, but
97.
smiles at his attempt at it.
Larry, you require 89.
That was a safe tops. Bullseye.
Bowl.
64.
It sounded like a double bowl.
It did.
require
That sounded
40.
that sounded better than it was.
Well, double
38.
19.
Game
And he
number
gets
7 flag. Stowe Bunts.
Man, for him to just easily
Eighth flag
make
with
that
Stowe to
transition
throw
to
first. Game on.
Yeah, Stowe almost 23 points off of his
95.
average from yesterday. Still in a pretty good position here. 5-2. Larry now needs to win the remaining 4 legs
92.
in this match if he hopes to go through.
Well, it starts one leg at a time, and he's got to break the throw right away. Or else the final score
92.
will be 6-2, Stowe. Is Stowe the type of player that's going to be just happy to get the victory, or is he going to go down there and try and pepper the dartboard
44.
and and work on his throw a little bit for the next round.
Well, I don't think those two are mutually exclusive.
Fair.
I think that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be happy that he's gotten through. He's going to think that okay, that was my get out of jail free card. Now I'm going to go practice those 20s and make sure I'm more in that 105 range like I was yesterday.
44.
Well, we mentioned this in the pre-show. Every single match has a player that has won the Continental Cup in the past. Pretty good chance at a potential repeat. 50% chance.
Sure.
So
Sure.
this would be the first loss of a former champion. We did have one last night from Gary Mawson.
93.
Still just going to set it up here.
85.
Who can go out in 6? Still on 95. Larry needs to do some work here to find even a finish.
84.
Good last start.
95.
There you go. There's Stowe, and that's Braden Hall, runner-up of the Evolution Tour. Double 19 for the match.
57.
Will he return?
Larry
Larry is
Require
more than capable of taking this
144.
out if we know anything about him from last night. Oh, not going to do it.
40. Stowe, you require 38.
Well, double 19. One more dart.
22.
That one was way outside.
Larry, you require 104.
Yeah, this is a break a throw. Can Larry pull it together?
Oh, great dart. Tops.
84.
Even Stowe's back there
Stowe,
almost
you
rooting
require
for it.
16.
Not really rooting for it, but he's being a good team player.
Have to imagine it's going to go
Game
away
shot
here.
and the match.
He does find
Stowe
the
Bunts.
double 4 for the finish. You see the reaction there from
Yep.
Stowe. Knows it was a less than stellar performance, but
Advance and move on.
through to the next round. That's the important part.
I'm going to call this. Those are
Everybody
going to be the
give
lowest
one
averages we're going to
round of
see the
applause
entire
for
rest of the
Larry
night.
Butler.
Would you agree with that?
I would be shocked if that wasn't the lowest average of these.
And to your first
the remaining
semifinalist, Stowe Bunts.
Well, Stowe Bunts has moved on to the semifinals of the Continental Cup here in 2023. We got plenty of action coming your way, including who's going to play Stowe in the semifinals. Is it going to be Leonard Gates or is it going to be Jacob Taylor? That match is going to have a lot of firepower, and that's going to be the match that is coming up next.
I think we're going to see that triple 20 hit a few more times in this next match.
I think we're going to have our 300th 180 at that point in time. Maybe early.
Maybe in the first 9 darts.
Maybe right out the gate. But that's what we do, is just speculate. That's our whole goal, right? See one of our great sponsors there, 32 DCBD. But guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back with more right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back to the CDC Continental Cup, live from New York City.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the quarterfinals of the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, live from Woodside. Let's welcome our first player from Foresters Point, Newfoundland. He's a former CDC Continental Cup runner-up, winner of 4 CDC circuit events. It's the truth, Jacob Taylor.
Sometimes I get a good feeling.
Let's welcome his opponent, the number 3 seed for the tournament, a former Continental Cup champion, winner of 8 CDC circuit events. From the great state of Texas, it's Soldier Leonard Gates.
Welcome back to beautiful New York City for the second quarterfinal match of the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Alongside Gordon Dixon, I'm Sean Green. Gordon, we have two premier scorers battling out in this one.
Yeah, we're expecting a lot from these two. Quite frankly, we haven't seen these two off probably other than the high 80s
Right.
At any given time. Both of these guys are performers through and through. So a little underwhelming in the first one, but expect to pick it up again with the scoring and finishing between the Truth and Soldier.
Yeah, there's going to be a few 180s for sure hitting this one. They like to pepper that treble bed of the 20s. It's going to come down to who can finish better, I think, in this one. Race to 6, best of 11 legs here. The winner of this takes on Bunts in our first semifinal of the evening. Let's see who gets it done. Is it a former champion, Leonard Gates, or is it a former runner-up in Jacob Taylor?
Yeah, Taylor, early doors, I think needs to get out of the gate quickly. Soldier, a very good front runner. When he gets on top of you, he'll settle in and put even more into that scoring.
140.
Both of these players had great opening round matches as far as their averages go. 92.95 for Leonard Gates, 93.94 for Jacob Taylor. So that was second and third overall.
121.
It's going to be a lot of firepower in this one.
And I talked about it in the open. That 92 from Soldier was really, he had to do that.
Yep.
And I think he actually came down a little bit because there at the back end of that match, Big Womack really pushed him.
Oh, absolutely.
To finish off strong.
Yeah, it almost seemed like the tides were changing there for a good minute. All right, so here we go. Gates back on 301. We are wrong about when the 180 was going to come, but it's going to come shortly.
40.
All right, so here we go. Jacob Taylor on 262. You would
76.
see typically a player start on the 18s maybe there, or at least switch over to him. Jacob loves that triple 20.
Yeah, Taylor, just like most Taylors that we've seen play darts,
60.
not the best at counting, or maybe not bothered by the counting. Don't suggest it, but
85.
now is not the time to figure out your outs.
Yeah, and
You got to go up there and do what you're comfortable with right now.
Jacob Taylor, Newfoundland, he plays in leagues where it's a 1,001
100.
with four
Jacob,
people
you
teams.
require 101.
So scoring is what he cares about. Treble 19 would have left a look.
61. Leonard, you require 101.
Leonard going to try the same thing. Not going to do it either.
62 left. Should go with the 10s.
59.
He wanted to leave
Jacob, you
Madhouse.
require 40.
Not recommended, but Jacob Taylor for the
Game
break
shot
a
in the
throw
first leg. Jacob Taylor.
gets it done. Or hold a throw. Gets it done.
Second leg is Leonard to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and we built these guys up, and look at that first leg.
Listen, we're not going to see that. We're not going to see that the rest of this time.
I love.
There's no way.
We're willing this into
140.
There's no way.
existence.
Zero chance. Always takes a leg to get going. You know how it is.
60.
Although we have seen 13 dart starts and 10 dart start or 11 darter start out the gate from last night. So
Well, I have to admit, I have not played this kind
60.
of format tournament very often, where you play around and come back the next day. This feels very much like a first round for some of these guys.
140.
Because it is a new day. It's a new set of players for all intents and purposes. So maybe a little, I don't know, second round, first round jitters.
well, and
85.
the goals are different, right? Last night the goal is win one match. Tonight the goal is win 3. So there's going to be it's a marathon.
49.
Not a sprint. Last night is throw it all together there when you can. And right now they're just, well, that was different. Oh, no. 7 scored from Leonard Gates.
Wow. And you saw the reaction from him.
137.
Nice 137 there from Jacob Taylor.
Yeah, Jake jumping on him.
In very good position to have a chance to break here. And
43. Jacob, you require 115.
I don't think I've ever seen Gates shake his head like that on misses. Tops. What a great
Game shot in the second
1-1-5
leg.
checkout from Jacob Taylor for a
Third leg
15-dart
is
break a
Jacob to
throw.
first. Game on.
Yeah, and Jake's average goes up and Leonard's goes down. So Jake now break a throw, looking to
140.
cement.
And this is what you talked about. Jacob Taylor has to come out firing. He has. Leonard, you said it as a good front runner.
93.
Sometimes can struggle a little bit coming from behind.
I like seeing that, though, from Leonard, moving around the board. I talked about it with Stowe. You got to be able
59.
to do that, get something started.
And Leonard Gates plays a lot of different formats of darts, plays a lot of cricket. He can hit any treble that he's shooting at. There's no reason for him not to move around the board more often.
59.
He almost locks in a little bit too much on the 20s from time to time. That's a perfect first start for Jacob Taylor. He's going to be so annoyed that he didn't follow with the second.
125.
But he'll take the 1-2-5. Again, just in control right now, cruising.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure. Gates again,
100.
just not stringing them together. And you see his shake of the head even for a ton. Knows that he's off right now.
And he's going to have to find it quickly.
Yeah, body
83.
language from him is not good.
And usually, we don't see that out of him.
No, usually, again, he's played
57.
enough.
Jacob,
He's
you
been
require
in these
94.
big tournaments before. Usually can roll with the punches, but 94 will give Jake Taylor a 3-0 lead. 2 10s now.
Great
Game
dart
shot
there
the
from
third
Jacob
leg.
Taylor.
Jacob Taylor
Takes the 3-0
Fourth
lead.
leg is Leonard to throw first. Game on.
The head-to-head between these two players is a 2-1 advantage for Leonard Gates.
60.
Both of them, or Jacob Taylor made one final this year. Leonard, of course, a 2-time winner on tour this season, event number 3 and event number 12.
96.
Their overall stats are very similar, though. 69 180s to 66 and 42 matches versus 41. You can't really find two closer
58.
stats between two players this season.
Yeah, only 58 from Leonard Gates. So I did not expect to be saying this, but must
80.
win leg here in the fourth.
Yeah, and averaging only 71. We mentioned this earlier that his floor has been in low 80s or
60.
higher 80s, and we're just not seeing it. We're seeing him break right through that floor.
Yeah, probably at least 20 points off of where we would have expected a B game
60.
Yeah.
out of Leonard.
I feel like we're almost just like waiting for him to get going, you know?
46.
It, like,
honestly, even
we almost expect it to happen at some
even
point.
after the second dart there, he starts shaking his head. Again, just does not appear to be
98.
the Leonard Gates that we've come to know and expect. Needs 2 big trebles here to even leave a finish.
He's not going to do that. So Jacob Taylor's going to have at least 6 at 167.
60.
And you see the rise
Jacob,
smile.
you require 167.
Bottom wire, top wire, just can't get anything to fall for him.
97.
Nice 97 there from Taylor. Leave 70. Can Leonard put some pressure on it?
100. Jacob, you require 70.
It's almost like he is expecting the dart not to go in when he's throwing it.
54.
Like he's almost like, yep, of course that's going to hit
Leonard,
the
you
bottom
require
wire. and not go in.
117.
But this 117 would be huge.
Yeah, can this be the part that gets Leonard going? Should be single 17 for tops.
Oh.
77.
He gave it a good
Jacob,
look.
you require 16.
Really needed that to go.
Yeah, but I think the miss isn't going to do anything
Game
for him.
shot in the fourth leg. Jacob Taylor.
He
Fifth
did put a
leg
good
is
shot
Jacob
on
to
that,
throw
but
first. Game on.
Jake now 4-0, just 2 legs away.
Hear the "Oh Canada" chant in the background? I love it.
Did.
100. $100.
All right. Leonard just trying to find something here. It needs to happen now.
45. $100.
His L-style flight falls off there.
So 45 from Jacob. Last up. Gave a little breathing room to Gates.
85.
This is better.
125.
I put a little extra oomph in that last dart.
Yeah, the soldier snatch there on the the third.
The soldier snatch. I like it.
140.
And of course, Jacob Taylor times that 140 perfectly to leave 131, and he will get that first look at the finish. But it's going to be under a lot of pressure now.
96. Jacob, you require 131.
80. If he comes back, he's going to have to fade this 131. The shot is on. Oh, doesn't find the trip 13. Should be 18 for tops.
74. Leonard, you require
All right, 80 left for Leonard, and a must hit. Oh, Leonard. Why did he do that on the last dart?
Yeah,
Jacob, you
That's not a
require
good sign.
57.
not at all. Not at all. 17 for tops. 5-0 lead.
17. Leonard, you require
This is, again, why you not
35.
waste that third dart. He's only going to get 2 darts at the double here. To get his first leg on the board. It's 1 at double 8.
Game
No,
shot
he
in the fifth
makes it
leg.
work,
Leonard
but
Gates.
we're going to
Sixth
call that
leg
getting
is
away with
Leonard
1.
to throw
Yeah,
first.
Leonard making it hard work here tonight.
Game on.
But does get a break of throw with that.
Absolutely, and that might settle him down a little bit. You can see he's
81.
releasing differently in each one of those darts.
That second dart, you could see it really bad. Not the smooth follow through that
60.
we're again used to seeing from Soldier. We're paying a lot of attention to Leonard. Meanwhile, Jake just going along, doing his business. Missed some
60.
doubles there in the last leg to really go one away, but still in a great position in this match.
Just silently cruising there for the shrimp fisherman
125.
from Newfoundland.
$100.
Gates starting to find at least 1 treble per visit, which is going to be helpful. But Jacob is 2. Plus. And that's a 180. Our 300th of the Continental Cup Championship history. There it is.
45. Jacob, you require 136.
And again, what a perfect time 180 from Jacob Taylor, too, on top of it.
60.
Would have liked a little bit more there, but Leonard has to put a couple trebles in here to put some pressure on. You can't do all that work to break the throw
Jacob,
and then
you
not do
require
anything after.
76.
Yeah, and you see again, Soldier throwing his arms up, but double 8 for a 5-1 lead.
Game shot in the sixth leg. Jacob Taylor.
Jacob Taylor.
Seventh leg is
Clinical.
Jacob to throw first.
Yeah, 14 darters.
Game on.
Jacks that average up to high 80s again. This is where we expected to see both of these players playing.
140.
And that 140 start from Taylor is going to make this even harder on Gates. We have yet to see a 180 out of him, and he led the tour this year in 180s.
26.
James Butler crosses out his dad's name.
45.
That was actually a really good sign.
It was great.
All right.
If Jake happens to, for some crazy reason,
85.
lose this 6-5, does he cross out Jake's name and now put Alex up there?
I'm sure that that may still be on the cards.
100.
In fact, you should just get that tattooed on him with Larry crossed out and have it replaced with Jake.
46.
Gates almost just giving up. Yeah,
Resignation in that throw for sure.
he's just ready to get out of there. Again, unexpected.
140.
Yeah, did not expect to see this type of performance from Leonard in this setting.
Well, he didn't expect it
26.
either. You can tell.
Continuing
Jacob,
to
you
shake his
require
head.
76.
That 26 might be the last darts he throws. And it is Jacob Taylor.
In the match,
6-1
Jacob
victory
Taylor.
over Leonard Gates. And boy, oh boy, was I wrong. A 68.71 average out of Leonard Gates might be the lowest average he's shot in a very, very long time.
Yeah, that's really shocking. Again, two players that normally perform every
Thank you, ladies
time
and
they're up
gentlemen. Keep
there.
a
I
round
mean,
of applause
obviously they
going for
don't
your
win every one of their
quarterfinalist,
matches.
Leonard
But very
Gates.
surprised to see that score line and those averages. But can't dwell on that.
And
Jacob
advancing
Taylor,
to tonight's
onward and
semifinals,
upward.
Jacob
Going to take on Stowe Bunts.
Taylor.
Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a semifinal. So far, it is not good to be a previous champion of the Continental Cup.
No, it is not. We are at this point still headed towards a new champion.
Yep.
If that trend continues.
Well, the next match coming up is going to be Jason Brandon taking on the defending Continental Cup champion, Alex Spellman. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more from the Continental Cup right after this.
back to the CDC Continental Cup, live from New York City.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship presented by Cosmo Darts, live from New York City. Let's meet our first player. He's a CDC match play champion, a circuit event winner. From Cowan, Tennessee, it's Jason Brandon. Opponent, the event's #1 seed, the reigning and defending Continental Cup champion from Fuqua Verena in North Carolina, it's the Jackal, Alex Spellman.
Welcome back to beautiful New York City for our third quarterfinal match of the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. And it includes the defending Continental Cup champion, Alex Spellman, taking on the dangerous #8 seed and Jason Brandon. I'm Sean Green. I'm joined by two-time ESPN commentator Gordon Dixon. Gordon, Spellman has a tough draw facing Jason Brandon here.
Yeah, this is probably the highlight of the second round for me. I think Spellman had it kind of all his way the first round, and Jason, if he can get going on his scoring, is going to be a dangerous player.
No, absolutely. They're head-to-head here. Alex has the head-to-head at 2-1 advantage here over Jason Brandon, but both of these players more than capable of throwing in 100-plus averages. Man, if I'm Alex Spellman, I'm a little bit worried with how the night has gone so far with champions, former champions, getting beat.
Okay, you got to where,
Yeah.
Okay, maybe Alex is, if he's looking at it that way, could be a little
He doesn't
worried.
care.
But
Does not care at all.
to be completely honest, Alex is has just trained himself to be a consummate professional straight away in these types of events.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Has
the
his
first
eye on the
leg is
prize.
Jason to throw first.
And will look to convert very quickly here. Jason, we keep saying the underdog or the person that we don't maybe put as the front runner needs to jump out quickly. I put Jason in that
85.
position in this match, and it's going to come down to the first 2 or 3 legs to at least settle him in and find that treble 20 and some doubles.
Last night, Alex Spellman was not pushed really at all. Do you think that
43.
hurts him a little bit coming into tonight, or does it not matter at all?
No, not for a first round. That's kind of what you want for a first round.
Yeah.
But he'll know
81.
that he needs to be better, play better, and expect to see that.
Semifinal #1 is ready to go. It's Bunts taking on
34.
Jacob Taylor. That's going to be a great first semifinal. The second semifinal will feature the winner of this match, either Alex Spellman or Jason Brandon, taking on the winner of our last quarterfinal,
60.
Danny Lobby Jr. or Dave Cameron. You said this is the highlight for you here?
Yeah, this is the one that I was
Tell me why.
excited about it. Well, just because I think this is a banana peel that could catch
60.
Alex, whether he knows it or not.
Right.
That's the part, because again, Jason's so unassuming. He just takes
82.
advantage so well of the opportunities that he's given. And right here, it's not going to take much if Spellman's going to not stay straight with 3 darts the entire time. There's the treble though.
Yeah, I was about to say, right now he is averaging what I average. And there's a reason I'm back here talking and a reason why he's out there. Fully expecting that to change, but
59.
you mentioned it. Jason Brandon is just a dangerous start player to play against at all times. He's just quiet. He's so sweet and nice that it's almost you never know that you're losing because he's always nice to you about it, and it could sneak up on you.
140.
That's better from Alex Spellman.
Jason, you require 134.
Put a little pressure on the 1-3-4.
Yeah, and Jason's kind of messed around here to where one big shot got Alex back into this.
33.
Well, we saw Larry Butler almost
Alex,
take out the
you require
1-3-9 last night.
139.
Can Spellman take it out to really pull it ahead here? Answer to that is no.
$99. Jason, you require 101.
Great first start. Going to stay there for the 1. Tops.
61.
And Spellman
Alex, you require
had a real
40.
outside chance here to break the throw early in this leg, but now double 10 for an unlikely break a throw.
Yeah, what a gift this would be, breaking 21 darts.
20.
And
Jason,
he
you
threw
require
that gift in the
40.
trash.
He does not take it. So
no, thank you.
again, a chippy first leg. Brandon not going to be too worried about it, though.
Double 10.
Game
Holds
shot
his
on the
throw.
first leg. Jason Brandon. Second leg. is
That would have felt
Alex
real
to
bad
first.
if he did not
Game
hold
on.
his throw there after the start of the leg, with Spellman averaging 45 after 12. Man, did I jinx everything by saying those are the lowest averages we're going to see?
100.
Because then we saw lower averages from Leonard Gates, and now this is happening. They're going to get going.
You didn't help.
No, that's
You didn't. I can
fair.
tell you that. You
That's
didn't
fair.
help.
That is a fair assessment.
60.
It is early, right? And you're going to expect a little bit of nervy darts out of all these players if you're a defending champion, former champion, making your debut.
140.
It does not matter. This is a big moment. The winner tonight qualified for the U.S. Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden. The winner tonight qualifies for the Grand Slam of Darts.
60.
I mean, there's a lot to play for and a lot on the line that goes beyond pride and money and the trophy. There's a lot that they're playing for right now.
Yeah, and I know sometimes that's certainly not in the front
100.
of any of these guys' minds, especially in the quarterfinals here to start off the evening. But certainly in the back of their mind, they know all of those things stacking up, the opportunities that this tournament brings.
161.
And it's always important for us to kind of highlight all of the things that these players could kind of parlay this win into.
97.
Alex would have definitely gone at the bull there on dart 3, wouldn't he have? After the first 2? I think he would have.
Absolutely. Needs a big treble.
59.
Doesn't
Alex
find it, so
requires
6
64.
darts from 64 for Alex Spellman.
I have a feeling he's not going to need that many. Tops.
Game shot in the second
He does
leg.
not need that many.
Alex
14 dart
Spellman.
hold a throw from Alex
Third
Spellman.
leg is Jason to throw first. Game on.
Let's see, the legacy. Gavin Nickel, our 2023 Evolution Tour champion. Got the job done last night. Congratulations to him again for that.
93.
Had to come back from down 5-3 to win 6-5.
Yeah, great showing from him. Alex
58.
peppering all around those trebles, not finding it, but good signs for him. He's finding his range.
58.
A shake of the head from Jason Brandon now.
$140.
That's a little bit better from Alex Spellman. Even like the demeanor of the 3 darts looked more like him.
$96.
See Jason, come on.
Starting to talk to himself a little bit.
I'll buy you guys bagels if you don't shut up all night. Jesus.
Alex doing a good job. Going to get the setup here as we hear.
35.
Oh, he does slide into the 7.
Leaves the bogey, and that might actually hurt.
100.
Someone get the microphone away from him. Just kidding. Great cover shot there from Spellman. Going to put a lot of pressure on this 154. Does it great. Job of that.
Jason, you require 154.
Oh, great first start. Another one of those. Would have left tops.
Yeah,
Spellman's going to have a good look to break the throw.
You fancied it after the first one. Not able to convert, though. Alex
130. Alex, you require
looking
40.
for break a throw here.
It's going to be 2 10s. And a 14-dart break a throw after a 14-dart hold a throw from Alex Spellman. That first leg, a little bit of anomaly for him. He's figured it out.
Jason was able to win the first. Gets broken, though, in the third. But it's only a break if you hold. So, chance already here for Brandon. Jump all over the Spellman throw.
Going to need to start finding that treble 20.
81.
On more darts than just one. Great first 2 from Spellman. Going to look to fill it up here. There it is. Big 180 from Alex Spellman. The first of the match and the 301st in the history of the Continental Cup.
100.
It's a more dart-friendly number.
I was just going to say, now that I'm thinking about it, we celebrated the 300th, but 301 is definitely more on song for us. Should be at the bull.
105.
Good darts there. Leaves the big fish. Can Brandon put in a couple of trebles himself? It's not going to happen, so just wants to bring it down.
58. Alex, you require 170.
And again, a shake of the head.
And again, a situation where Spellman's going to shoot at it if he hits the first 2.
Yeah, I don't think there's any world where if those first 2 go in, he doesn't take the shot. But 262.
Oh, great switch.
Yeah,
98.
should leave
Alex,
the finish. Does leave the
72.
finish. 72 then. 16, 16 tops. Treble 16, double 12.
Game shot.
Another 14-darter from Alex Spellman.
Fifth leg is
3
Jason
14-darters in a row. That is
Game on.
consistency.
Yeah, in much more on brand for Alex than the first leg.
Right there is why when you play steel tip, you wear closed-toed shoes. You don't want to see
41.
flip-flops in steel tip. It's a bad move. He did do that the right way. He let go of both hands and moved his feet right away.
Yeah, you also don't want to try to catch it against your
28.
chest either.
Larry's did that a couple of times. That's more like it from Jason Brandon.
140.
Nice 140 out of him.
Can that be the shot that spurs him on? Another chance to hold his throw.
Yeah, that was a
80.
tough. I'm surprised he didn't switch after dart 2 at the top of the treble 19 for the way his darts lay. It would have been hard for him to find a third.
And he is only 1 break down.
81.
He has the cork in the match, so if he can get back on throw, it'll just be a matter of holding. But all those are very big variables.
Yeah. And that was a great first start from Spellman.
140.
Yeah, follows it by stacking nicely. Great 140 there from the Jackal. Jason Brandon showing us that he can hit 2 trebles and 2 different wedges. Leads 106 after 12. That's much better scoring out of Jason Brandon. His first 9 this season, a 91.97. He has not really done that yet.
Jason, you
that
require
will definitely help.
106.
86 should be over the 18. 68, back to the 20.
58. Alex, you
Spellman.
require 156.
This would be a huge, huge checkout from Alex Spellman.
Yeah, this one would hurt.
Just a bit outside on dart 1.
And you saw what Alex Spellman thought of that one.
Hopefully you can't read lips too well,
43.
but he was not happy.
Jason
Said, "Aw,
requires
shucks."
48.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, shucks.
All right, double 16 here.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
17 dart hole from Jason Brandon.
Sixth
Really
leg is
like
Alex
seeing
for
that, the
first.
geometric
Game
center
on.
of that double 16. Got a lively crowd out there.
Yeah, they were clapping a little bit there.
140.
A few audience members trying to get the whole rest of the crowd going, and honestly, to get the players going a little bit too.
Yeah,
134.
I thought I saw a little something in Brandon there, starting to come alive.
He almost threw those darts firmer.
$49.
And that 49 is going to open up the door here for Jason Brandon.
Yeah,
He is throwing a little bit harder.
If he can find a couple of trebles again. He shouldn't shake his
97.
head on those. Those are good darts that just didn't go in.
Spellman going to look down to the 19s.
$58.
So a steady ton will leave a finish, but he'll be looking for more. Oh, and he's got more.
A whole lot more from Jason Brandon. This has real potential to be level here in just a second.
Yeah, now a tap on the shoulder for Spellman.
80.
Like, hey, I found my
Jason required
scoring
90.
boots.
Remember when you thought I could do this? Well, I'm doing it now. Double 18.
Game shot on
And
the 6th
that's
leg.
an 11
Jason
darter.
Brandon. 7th leg is Jason to throw first.
Which actually is only the third 11 darter in the Continental Cup.
Game on.
The high, or that's actually the
Best leg.
best legs. Yep.
Yep. I believe prior to that there were 5.
100.
So that's the 6th 11 darter in the Continental Cup history. We're always looking for somebody to go maybe 2 less.
We did have an opportunity at 1 less last night,
101.
We did.
but he blew it. Yeah. Jason Brandon is starting to become that dangerous player we
140.
talked about at the beginning of this match.
Well, and again, he snuck up on Spellman.
Yeah.
Was not doing anything flashy, getting to a finish, taking the finish. And
42.
now, as the pressure is mounted to hold your throw and stay in the match, Jason Brandon now is piling in those trebles.
108.
Big 180 again from Jason Brandon. His second now in consecutive legs on 81 after 9 again. That was actually the 12th 11 darter in Continental Cup history.
140.
Oh, because there's 5
Jason
people that had
required
2.
Yeah.
81.
Ah, see. We do have an excellent stats man who's feeding
Absolutely.
us.
Lets
Look
us
at
know
this.
exactly when we're wrong.
Look at
Game
this.
shot on
Big
the 7th
12
leg.
darter from Jason
81
Brandon.
Finish.
8th leg is Alex to throw first. Game on.
Hey, Alex, I don't know how to tell you this, but 14 darts is not good enough anymore.
Gut check time for Alex Spellman.
And look at how the averages have shifted completely. And you mentioned it. This is almost like Jason Brandon in a horse race is the late breaking horse that's coming from behind and sneaking up on the front runner there. There's a little
42.
chance going on out there. Crowd's getting excited with these 90-plus averages that we're seeing. And we find ourselves again in a position where a former champion is losing in the
96.
quarterfinals. Could we really go 0-4 on defending champions?
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, the next match is really possible, too, with Dave Cameron versus Danny Lobby.
93.
We got the soloist out there. But Spellman well out in front in this leg. Looking to find the 95 to leave the big fish again.
57.
Not going to do so, but way out front.
Yeah, even a 180 won't leave a finish here for Jason Brandon, but he'd be more than happy to throw it in there.
140.
Again, just the way he has found it. Our 2 previous matches, the opponent of the eventual winner couldn't find it.
Just never got there.
Yep. And Jason Brandon has completely found it now. And speaking of finding a great
136.
switch there on the last start. Could have left 28, but that's fine.
Don't get greedy now.
I guess if you really want tops, you can shoot
140.
And look at the pressure
72.
applied. Jason Brandon all the way down to 86. So this 72, you got to imagine it's got to go. Tops to tie it up.
52.
That might hurt.
Jason, you require
The way Jason's
86.
throwing right now, that might hurt. Should get at least a dart of the bowl. It will be a dart at the bowl.
Oh,
53.
ultimately not even
Alex, you require
close. So
20.
Spellman gets away with one. 3 darts clear at double 10.
Yeah, a little breathe of a sigh of relief there from Alex Spellman.
Alex Spellman.
Still has to break Jason Brandon in order to win the match, but right now we're still on throw. Hey, Vinny's in the
Jason
audience.
throw
I knew
first.
there was a reason why I was
Game
getting
on.
loud. Vinny Norton is not a quiet dart fan. I had the pleasure of sitting next to him at the U.S. Darts Masters last year. The amount of times he was
121.
screaming at players' families to stop being quiet and throw or and yell just cracked me up. Like, they are so nervous right now, bud. There's no reason they're going to be chanting. But he tried his best.
134.
And look at this. The crowd really getting into it on their feet. They're doing all the different chants now. You got to love to see this.
100.
I don't know about you, but this is actually making me more excited.
Well, they've picked a good time because both of these players now, we're in the meat of this match. Essentially 2 out of 3 to go to the
100.
semifinal now. I called it a gut check for Alex Spellman. But same could be said for Jason Brandon, who's done a lot of hard work here to get back into this match.
Oh,
97.
great last start. Not going to leave a finish, but Spellman needs a couple trebles to give himself a good look, and that's an awkward first start on the treble 20. Oh, what a good second dart.
100.
He'll take it.
Yeah. I would have liked to see him switch down to the 17, try to give himself a shot at an open bed, but after the second one, he probably thought he could do whatever he wanted.
100. Alex, you require 167.
Now, we saw Brandon take out 81. He missed 86.
Oh.
And if this 167 doesn't go, he's going to have a chance at 83.
123.
What was that?
Jason, you require 83.
All right. Treble 17 for double 16.
16 for the bowl. Oh.
58.
He's getting closer.
I almost said the
Alex, you
exact
require
same thing.
44.
First time he was outside, that was at least in the 25. But Spellman, a real chance here to break the throw at the most opportune time. Tops. 1 dart in hand. This is a big moment.
Four.
Oh my gosh, that was in.
It was.
Jason,
it
you
was.
require
And you see it on the
25.
floor.
Now it's in the floor.
What did he do to the dart gods to deserve that? 9 for double 8.
Oh, this could be real painful.
And it goes
And
in
on
for
the
Jason
iPad.
Brandon.
Jason Brandon.
Real painful. You
10th
see a
leg is
shake of
Alex
the
to throw
head.
First. Game on.
Alex
Wow.
needs to win the next 2. The good news, he's got to start in this one. But look at those averages.
Yeah.
Just nothing between these two except a leg and 501 points.
96.
Nice 96 there from Spellman to get going. The crowd willing the players to the finish line here. Definitely the highest quality affair that we've
57.
had so far this evening.
Well, I was interested to find out, speaking of being fed some stats, the highest average for a final was actually Larry in the very first one in 2015 at 89 and change.
Right.
With some of the star-studded finals that we've had since then,
100.
I was surprised to hear that no one had broken 90 yet. Alex just needs to settle down and find it. Oh.
21.
I do like the demeanor there to give the little fake yes at it in a moment where he could have been very upset at himself because Jason Brandon, another one of those, will leave a finish. Oh.
140.
Oh, I love that reaction from Jason Brandon. He is into this match now. Who can go out in 6?
Spellman needs a couple troubles here. Needs at least one.
58.
And Jason Brandon has 6 darts from 204 to win the match.
How big of a dent can he put in this?
Not
60.
enough. That's why his reaction is that. But he will come back with the 144. We saw Larry, speaking of Larry Butler, we saw him last night take out the 152 to win the match.
Alex,
Spellman.
again, just to the left.
His miss is in those 5s.
77.
Great last dart.
Jason, you require 144.
Yeah, really, really good management. Took a step back, but 144. Not going to happen. And you see Brandon not happen. He kind of pouted like a 3-year-old right there.
94.
He
Gosh
leaves
darn it.
50.
Alex, you require
And he probably did
110.
say gosh darn it, knowing Jason Brandon.
So 110 to take us to a decider.
Has to go. Should get a dart at it. It's going to be 1 dart at tops to go to a last leg decider.
70.
And that might be it for our defending
Jason,
champion.
you require 50.
This would be a huge upset. The one I kind of alluded to in the pre-show.
Jason Brandon, 50 points away. Oh, 2 doubles. Oh,
34.
he's just on the outside. You saw
you
the
require
reaction
40.
there. Alex Spellman faded 2 match darts there.
Still got to hit this, though. Double 10. This is a big dart.
30.
And it's not going to go.
He doesn't find it.
Jason, you require 16.
Now, Jason Brandon has to kind of regroup here. After the miss in the last one, he did not think he was going to return for this, and sometimes that can be the difference in hitting it and not. Yeah, I just don't think he thought he was going to have that opportunity, you know?
Alex, you require 10.
Yeah, he was not ready for it. You called it. Alex for double 5.
Should get 1 more dart at a double.
1 for double 2. That's
like where that was.
That's the route.
Great dart from Alex
Jason,
Spellman.
10th leg.
Saves
Alex
the tournament
Spellman.
saves his tournament life right
11th
there.
and final
Let's go to a
leg
last
is
leg
Jason
decider.
to go first.
The crowd is fiery.
Alex Spellman has now survived 5 match darts. And now Jason Brandon
Game
has
on.
the throw in the decider.
He's almost just getting unlucky when he's not hitting the treble
100.
20 right now. It's just kissing up.
No, he really is. The groupings are right there.
Spellman looking down in the 19s.
Oh, and working around the board. Already a little daylight. Another big triple.
93.
Piles in more pressure. Jason Brandon moving around the board.
Not a bad dart there from Spellman. And stack on it. Needs to stack a little higher.
100.
Does so.
Yeah, it does flip one in there, but you do not want parity if you're the man going second. Jason Brandon knows his numbers.
132.
Nice 1-3-2 there. Does not leave a finish. Spellman can't either. But what a time for a 180 this would be.
100.
And that's how you do it. For Alex Spellman, that is why he's our defending champion of the Continental Cup.
Yes, big shot.
But driver's seat still here for Jason Brandon.
But again, who can go out in
80.
6?
There's the dart gods giving it back.
Look at that.
It giveth and taketh away.
Spellman, oh, short arm in the 1. He's very good at these resets, though.
26.
And only 26.
Jason, you required 96.
Just too many mistakes down the stretch here. Stay there for double.
Oh, we went double-double? Oh, we did go double-double and just misses on the
Alex, you
outside.
require 142.
That was such a good marker there on dart 1, too. I thought he was staying.
That's what I thought. Jason Brandon knows better.
The route Spellman's going to go here, it's not going to leave him a look now. So Jason Brandon's going to come back with 40.
Jason Brandon's already had 6
94.
darts for this match, and he's
Jason,
going to
you
get
require
3
40.
more.
Can Spellman matrix dodge another potential match darts here?
Spellman needs some magic. Is he going to get it? He
20.
is. Absolutely incredible.
Alex, you require 48.
Now, Alex is going to take his time here because just like we just saw with Jason Brandon in the last leg, he's got to stay focused on the fact that he has an opportunity here. Tops for the match, and what an escape this would be. Houdini himself could not escape from this.
Has not bode well for that dart high. And it clicks
18.
into the 5 this time. Jason Brandon gets 3 more.
And again, he might not have expected to come back. This is why he's doing this here. This is the perfect way to go about this. He has refocused himself.
This is darts 10,
And
11,
there it is.
and 12.
And the match.
It only takes
Jason
10
Brandon.
Oh my
for
gosh.
Jason Brandon to expel Alex Spellman.
Hey, it doesn't matter how many match darts you get as long as you're 1 for whatever on them.
Yeah, yes. Eventually, if the winning dart goes in your column, then it doesn't matter. Big finish there for Jason Brandon. Not in terms of the size of the finish,
Yep.
but got enough chances to seal the deal there.
Well, Alex Spellman, the defending champion, is out of the Continental Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So
give it a round of
we're going to
applause
have a
for Alex
new champion
Spellman.
this year. The question is, will it be a
And
brand new
moving on to
champion?
the
Right now, they are 0
semifinals
for
is
3
Jason
on former champions here.
Brandon.
Jason Brandon, what a result. He's going to go fix that collar backstage and get prepared for the second semifinal match where he will take on the winner of our next one. Is it going to be the Hoosier, Danny Lobby Jr., or is it going to be Excalibur, Dave Cameron? Stay tuned. We'll be right back with that one right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back to the CDC Continental Cup, live from New York City.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we finish up the quarterfinals here at the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Let's meet our first player, the number 5 seed from Terre Haute, Indiana. He's a former Continental Cup champion, winner of 5 CDC circuit events. Ladies and gentlemen, it's DL2, Danny Lauby. And now a warm welcome to his opponent, the number 4 seed from Halifax, Nova Scotia. He's a former CDC match play champion, winner of 4 CDC circuit events. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Excalibur, David Cameron.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. This is our final quarterfinal of the evening, and it features the lightning-fast lefty from Indiana, Danny Lauby, taking on the cool, calm, collected Canadian, David Cameron. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what a night we've had so far, including that last match, and what a match we have here.
Yeah, this, if you'll remember back to the front, I did tip Cameron, but I think tonight's shown us that anything can happen.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of upsets. We haven't seen any of the previous winners come through, which does not bode well for Danny Lauby, but still the favorite for the match, I think, on paper.
No, you're absolutely right. And as much as I would agree with that, I will tell you that they're head-to-head. They played the most of any of our players against each other. They played 6 times. Dave Cameron's come out 4 out of those 6 times.
Oh, wow.
Including the 2 previous ones.
That's actually surprising to me. But I will say that it's also surprising that we haven't seen more matchups between any of our
Thank you,
competitors.
ladies and gentlemen. First leg will be David Cameron.
Here's the
to throw
craziest
first.
stat.
Game on.
Earlier this year, they played each other in the quarterfinals. Danny Lauby averaged 100 plus and lost 6-1 to David Cameron. These two can bring out the best out of each other.
Yes,
96.
that speaks to the level of darts here in North America now, where you can put up 100 plus, and just 5 years ago. I mean, to think that you would lose a best of 11 or a best of 9 with 100 plus averaging over or under a 15 darter is just bonkers.
You only win one leg. If that would have happened to you 5-6 years ago, you would averaged 100 and lost 6-1. You would have moved to the commentary booth even quicker.
Yeah. In fairness, I've been in the commentary booth for at least 5 years, so I got retired very quickly from that level. Dave not caring 65. About the setup here. Odd bull in that position, but still leading this leg.
43.
Last night, both of these players left a little bit to be desired in their averages, 81 apiece. But that also had a little bit to do with their opponents and how their opponents pushed them or not. But that's a 180 from David Cameron. The first of this match. And you're seeing the scoring power from Dave
60.
Cameron right out the gate.
David, you require 20.
Chance for a 13-darter.
And honestly, for Dave, that's not surprising to me because Dave, I've seen him play a lot on both the steel and soft side. He will take legs off.
Okay.
I've seen him, especially in a cricket in the soft tip world, maybe practice the start of
85.
the 20s on the next leg
David,
when they might be closed, something along those lines. So just playing well enough to get over the line is definitely in Dave Cameron's range.
Well, double 10 needed here, and that first dart, we're going to call it not a marker.
Score.
And that second dart either.
Danny, you require
This would be a heck of a
133.
1-3-3 to break the throw right away.
Yeah, 0 for 6 here is going to be concerning. He's going to come back to the board. Will want to rectify this.
93.
Will not want to be 0 for 9.
David, you require 20.
And then Danny Lauby snatch this leg.
Yeah, I think Danny's a little bit upset that he didn't even get a dart at a double after 6 missed doubles from Dave Cameron. Now 8. Now 9
score.
missed doubles, and
Danny require 40.
a real opportunity here. Gift. And it's his
Game
favorite
shot
double,
to
double
first
10.
leg. Danny Lobby.
Breaks the throw right out the
Second
gate.
leg is Danny to throw
David
first.
was on a
Game
13
on.
darter. Ended up not getting it accomplished. And
You hear the USA
100.
chants from the crowd.
brutal. There's only 2 Canadians in this in the quarterfinals. One of them has moved on to the semis. But break a throw right out the gate from Danny Lobby Jr.
Yeah,
58.
Dave. It'll be interesting to see how he recovers from this, because really nothing wrong with the scoring phase of
81.
that leg. 180, sitting on 20 after 12 darts.
Would you say, though, that for David Cameron, he's always been a scoring powerhouse? Every once in a while his doubles can fail him, but it has not happened recently. In the past
42.
couple years, he has really solidified his doubles.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's why we've seen him rise to the top as we have.
128.
Good switches there from Lobby to the 18s. Oh, this is much better.
125.
Lobby miles ahead in this
100.
leg to take a 2-0 lead.
And honestly, I would say the same thing about Danny Lauby. Danny, not known for his finishing for early parts of his career, and once he
60.
has been
Danny
more
require
consistent on those
92.
finishes, especially 3 clear, he's risen the ranks as well.
44.
Well, he's only going to get 2 darts at a double when he returns, with that last dart missing the big number. What type of pressure can Cameron put on the 48?
Well, even one big treble
61.
gives a little bit, but that
Danny
is not
require
enough.
48.
It's going to be tops. Double 10, and it
Game
goes
shot to
in.
Second leg. Danny Lobby.
Saves it with double
Third
10
leg
again.
is David to throw first.
2-0 lead.
Game on.
for a former Continental Cup champion, which is shocking right now out of the night it's gone so far.
Taking the lead.
We did see Jason Brandon down 3-1 and come back to win.
97.
And with Cameron's scoring power, he's going to get some opportunities.
99.
Yeah, Danny's average finish last night was 29.4, which is low. That's a low average finish.
100.
Cameron's on the reverse side was 60.
$34.
I'm impressed with how fast Danny throws, but he's still able to pause when he needs to, wipe off his fingers, and still throw the third dart without losing that rhythm.
140.
See the scoring referee and board official there, Colin Rath and Sally.
100.
Cameron back
Maybe
to
you
his
require
scoring ways here
164.
in the third leg.
Still got to hit a double, though. Until he does that, he's not going to feel like he's comfortable.
60.
Answer that question. Be honest.
81. David, you
I
require
didn't see the question.
The question was, would you rather be from a country that apologizes for everything or known for being rude?
Rude.
Double 12 left for Cameron,
92.
not able to hit it there.
10 darts at a double. 0 for 10.
And Danny's going to put pressure on this one.
156.
He'll take it.
David, you require 12.
In Indiana, that's called a Clevey dart.
Game shot in the third leg.
And there's
David
Dave Cameron gets the
Fourth
first double
leg
on the
is Danny
board.
to throw first. Game on.
Dave Cameron 1 for 11, but he won't care because it says 1. Should be enough to get him into this
100.
match now.
I think Danny's starting to feel where his weight of his dart is. If he snaps his arm a little bit harder, it seems to go in those trebles a little bit. So he might have figured it out right there. Cameron just going to continue just to pepper the treble 20.
100.
Nice 140 there from Laube.
Cameron will want to start to put pressure on Laube's throw.
140.
Staying right with him, but I said earlier, parity is not what you want when you're the guy going second.
100.
Well, he'll be the first to the finish there. Danny has spent most of the last year overseas in the UK, just working on his game, perfecting his game as much as he possibly can.
140. Danny require 161.
He would like to see that pay off with success here. Bullseye for the 161, just a bit outside on the last dart.
123.
We'll see if he comes back with
David, you
38
require
left.
121.
Dave found a treble in his first 2 darts. He's not going to.
87.
But he
Just
proved us
shows
he
he
could hit the ball
requires
anyway.
38.
Just shows that he would have.
Game shot in the
Great
fourth leg.
split
Danny
there from
Laube.
Laube.
Fifth leg is
Made that
David
look
to
real
throw
easy,
first.
up 3-1 now.
Game on.
The Laube chance going on out there.
Won't bother David Cameron. He's played on these stages before.
140.
Stays eagle-eyed to that treble 20.
119.
Great 119. We, of course, will see David Cameron on the Ali Pally stage as well, qualifying as the #1 Canadian on our tour points list. Another
180.
player that is going to be very dangerous. A very dangerous draw.
60.
All I'm hoping for is that we just don't have any North Americans have to play each other in the first round like we had last year.
Yes, that does. It makes it tough. But with the way they do the seeding and where we fall in the qualifications,
60.
it is always an option.
And it's not really a bad thing that we have to deal with.
134.
You know? At least we have that many people there that are qualified in different formats to where
Yeah,
they
it's not like
might
we've only got
potentially
two
play.
and they've got to
exactly.
play each other.
Good first start. He's got options here. Does not have to go the bull route. So he might lay it up here.
Looks like he's laying up to the 18.
99.
It's a smart dart.
Correction, 89.
I love it because we read it both
60.
ways.
Yep.
And that, of course,
David,
was
you require 32.
his wife, Haley, questioning her own.
Game
Last
shot in
name.
the fifth leg. David Cameron.
Great dart there
Sixth
from
leg
Cameron.
is Danny to throw first. Game
13
on.
dart hole to throw for Cameron.
And since the 10 misses, he is 2 for 2. That's a stat for the Cameron
I love it.
fans.
I've always said lobby, although I found myself tonight saying lobby for some reason. I don't know why. Those are perfect first two darts. Yeah.
180.
And they remain perfect. Keith Way, Gloria there in the crowd.
100.
See Joey Lenall sitting back there. His birthday's got to be either today, tomorrow, something like that.
Look at this from Dave Cameron.
He's still perfect through 6.
Look at this from Dave Cameron.
Back-to-back 180s.
Exactly how you draw it up
100. David, you require
to be
141.
against the darts. 141. Away from a little bit of history here. The shot is on. Treble 19. Oh.
Everyone together.
89.
Boo. He'll return, though.
140.
With a little bit of pressure on it, though.
Will have a little
David
pressure. I was going
require
to say,
52.
not having it all his own way here.
20 for 32.
Game
3
shot
for
in the
3
sixth
on
leg.
those doubles
David
after 0 for
Cameron.
10.
Seventh leg.
And that's a
is
break a
David to
throw for David
first.
Cameron. He attacked the throw there of Lobby.
Yeah, great shot.
Game on.
And that is our... Is it?
I believe that was no, that was an
59.
11 darter too, right? So you had the setup.
Yep. Another 11 darter.
99.
So we had 10 in the history coming into today, and we've already got 2 more
Yep.
added to the list.
And both of these players, again, averaged 81 plus
58.
last night. Now both above 90. This is more what we would have expected to see out of these two players. And there's Danny.
140.
a big 140.
Yeah, wanted to get into the tripping festivities. And this is against the throw, so Cameron losing the darts, but doing all he can here to pull them back.
Gains it right back.
3-ton 80s in 2 legs now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Danny's more frustrated they didn't switch
58.
because he knows he couldn't leave a finish after those first 2 darts, which isn't really like him.
Yeah, at this level, important mistake. And he let it cost him even more by not staying straight.
Back-to-back 180s again from David Cameron.
4 180s in 2 legs now.
And
80.
Danny's just having fun now.
David, you require 24.
This is about to be 4-3 Cameron.
Well, he closed the bulls.
He did.
14 darts will do. Double 10 or double 6. I'm sorry.
12.
Oh, and just when he was
Danny
3 for
required
3, he's now 3 for
124.
6. This 124 goes, and that is almost a heartbreaker for Cameron.
Oh, this will hurt.
He's gonna
Shots
get a look.
on.
Bull.
Oh,
92.
It's a good fallout.
David, you require
yeah.
12.
He's living a clean life.
But double 6 here for Cameron. He's already hit it once. Ooh. Awkward double 3. And now he can't do it.
No score.
And he busts it.
Danny
So Danny
requires
Lobby, 32. He doesn't really like the side of the board, but it's a double.
Danny can't
And
afford to hit
shot
back.
in the 7th leg.
You saw what that
Danny
meant to
Lobby.
him. 18 dart break.
8th leg is Danny to throw first.
He doesn't throw
Game
away
on.
that gift, and now is up 4-3. And the darts are his.
Turn after turn after turn.
57.
We saw Cameron go 7 into the 9 darter 2 legs ago against the throw. He's going to have to attack again. Man, he is just missing on wires now.
4-ton 80s in 2 legs.
100.
And
Decent.
he only won one of them.
Right. And both those were back-to-back 180s.
60.
I have never in my life followed a 180 with a 180, Gordon. He did it twice in 2 legs.
That's what we expect out of these guys.
83.
Oh,
That's
he
a-
does catch the treble.
I was a little worried there.
Yeah, pulled that one. Pulled Excalibur from the stone there.
100.
This on Lauby's darts.
Yeah, and a bit of a
100.
slack with the darts here for Danny. 284 still after 9. But he's going to take care of that right now. There's a 180 from Danny Lauby.
180.
Man, they are peppering the 180s in this match.
Big shot there. How much pressure is that 104 going to be under?
I can't believe he missed.
100.
Usually when
Danny
David Cameron hears
require
180, he follows it with a
104.
180. Oh, what a good first dart. Tops.
84.
Outside chance here, the 118 from David
you
Cameron.
require 118.
It's an awkward finish. And it's not one you want to start on the 18s. Because if you hit the triple, you still have to hit a triple. Tops. What a
He
118
shot the
check out
leg.
to break the throw
David
right back for
Cameron.
David Cameron. A 15
Ninth
dart
leg
break a
is
throw.
David to throw first.
Wow, they are just going back and forth throwing haymakers, buddy.
The dart double gods giveth and taketh away.
Game on.
As David Cameron finds the 118. Absolutely incredible.
Wow.
You see the 4 points between the two in the averages, but nothing on that score line. Back on throw
60.
with David Cameron getting us started.
And Danny going to try and attack right here. He's doing it.
140.
That's how you attack a troubleless visit to start off. This is a breakathon. Which is always a great
100.
athon when it's on par with a 180-a-thon that we've seen.
Yes, both these players doing extremely well in that triple 20.
And how about another one?
Danny followed the 140
My goodness.
with a 180.
Hey, there's no name Doug Bain with his wife in the crowd tonight. I love the fact that the players that they're supporting the other players here
100.
in the crowd and having fun doing so. And when you get to see darts like this, why wouldn't you have fun?
Well, and I'm sure it's inspirational too. I mean, not that those guys didn't think that they could do it or need to see somebody that can, but they know the standard that they need to play at.
Well, and I think that this
140.
wakes up
Danny require
the
81.
remaining 3 players that are in this tournament. You see those in charge
32.
of the championship dart circuit.
The
David
C-suite
require
of
101.
the CDC there.
CEO and COO.
Sure.
Tops here for Dave Cameron. Take a 5-4 lead, and he
Game
gets another
shot,
ton-plus
ninth leg.
finish.
David Cameron.
118 to
Tenth leg
break,
is Danny to throw
101 to
first.
hold.
Game on.
Pressure on Danny Lauby.
And now they're back on throw.
And
Danny, another 180. They both have 4 in this match. Danny hit a 180 in the last leg and didn't win it. Dave, smart dart right away to make it even.
41.
Well, Danny a chance here to run. And this is what we wanted to see, right? Just 2
57.
players playing top-level darts, throwing ton-plus finishes, throwing a whole bunch of 180s. It is darts in North America at the highest level right now.
Look at this from Dave Cameron. Making up for that 41.
180.
Finding a 180. Staying within touch and distance.
The 9th of the match.
Not going to give Danny Lauby a free
60.
leg, and only 60.
It hurts. Last time David Cameron hit a 180, he followed it with
A 180. And the time before that when you hit a 180. He
180.
followed it with a 180.
not going to do that this time, but he'll take a 140.
100.
100,
does
a little
not
let
leave a
off.
finish. So Danny really needs a big setup shot here.
Good last dart,
100.
especially after he was frustrated on dart 2.
But that 104 should be under a lot of pressure. David Cameron finds a 2 treble turn here. He's going to leave a single dart. It's not going to be that good. Ooh,
60.
It's not even going to be
Danny
kinda.
required 104.
Well, that was a little off. 96 left. Treble 20 for double 18. Now he's got to hope to come back.
48.
Shanghai here for David
David
Cameron, and
required
with how he's been hitting the
120.
treble 20, he should get a look.
Could be 3 ton-plus finishes to close this match out.
That's a good marker. Yep.
Oh, he finds it. Double top. 118. 101. Oh, and he slides
81.
into the 1 for the
Danny
1.
required 56.
And Danny takes
20.
a deep sigh of relief.
Game
and
shot in the 10th leg.
Leans
Danny
it up
Lauby.
nicely. Let's go to another last
11th
leg
and
decider.
Final leg will be David to throw first.
Who needs the
Game
entire
on.
chair when you only need the edge of your seat?
Absolutely incredible from these two.
It's amazing how what's behind the scenes matters so much. The bowl shot. Who gets to go first in the last leg decider? And what a great start there from David Cameron.
139.
Very surprised to see Dave move after the way he's been peppering that 20.
96.
And a good saver there.
Needed at least 1 treble just to keep it in there. Reminder, coming up next is going to be our first semifinal matchup.
140.
That's going to feature Jacob Taylor taking on Stowe Bunts.
100.
Another good last dart from Lobby, but he's going to have to start having a good first and second dart too, because he is already almost 80 points behind.
Yeah, important setup shot here. Should switch to the 18. Does, but
44.
a slack dart. Can Danny Lauby find something big?
He was trying to go treble, and then he would shot the bull on dart
57.
3. That's a move we've seen a lot with 305 recently in the pro circuit. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I'm here.
21.
81.
81.
That's a huge last dart.
Yeah, another big setup shot.
Pressure. Incoming.
140. David, you require
And just
97.
like that, only
4.
11 points separate these two.
The match. 2 at tops. Oh, 2 match darts
77.
gone for David
Danny require
Cameron
108.
I think
to
we're gonna
keep
see
a former champion in this tournament. No, we can't do it now. Wow,
Wow.
what a
Yeah, both of us.
unfortunate first start.
Wow, cannot
44.
believe.
He can't believe
David,
it.
you require 20.
3 clear. Now, we've seen a lot of double trouble in spurts from David Cameron.
But he doesn't get it there.
Shot.
What a
And the
dart.
match, David Cameron.
Wow, David Cameron, Excalibur, escaped with a 6-5 victory over Danny Lauby Jr. He had 5 180s in that match. 5 180s in that match. What a great display from the Hoosier, Danny Lauby Jr. But he falls just a touch short. And David Cameron will finalize our semifinal lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. What we expected from those two. We finally had a matchup live up to the billing. David Cameron coming through in the decider. 2 real big ton-plus finishes there just at the end, but it was a single double 10 that brings him through.
Well, here we go. The first semifinal will feature Stowe Bunts taking on Jacob Taylor. That one will be coming up next, so stay tuned. We'll be right back with more from the Continental Cup Tour Finals right after this.
Welcome back to the CDC Continental Cup, live from New York City.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the 2023 CDC Continental Tour Cup Finals Championship live from New York City. We move into the semifinals, and this is a best of 13 legs contest. We will take a break after leg number 5. Let's meet the players. The number 2 seed from Portsmouth, Virginia, it's Stowe Bunts. Let's warmly welcome his opponent, the number 6 seed from Foresters Point, Newfoundland. You want the truth? You got him. It's Jacob Taylor.
Sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah.
Welcome back to beautiful Queens, New York for this first semifinal match of the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Alongside Gordon Dixon, I'm Sean Green. Gordon, we're going to have another first-time Continental Cup champion after tonight.
Yeah, how about that? We started the night with 4 previous champions.
Swept.
And now they're all out.
They are all out of this tournament. Now, here's the question. Is Jack Nicholson going to be right once again, or will Stowe be able to handle the truth?
I was not ready for that.
I'm sorry about that.
So, on current form, we have to favor Jacob Taylor here.
Yep.
Stowe did not come out of the gates where we thought he would be in the opening match. Did get through, but we'll definitely need to raise that standard in order to handle the truth.
Yeah, he was the one player that kind of got away with it, so to speak. The other winning averages was an 87.33, a 93.39, and a 90.44. His 78.97 left a lot to be desired. But I think overall, they're all about the same in their averages after Stowe's ridiculous average last night. So we've seen the ceiling, we've seen the floor.
Should see him settle in. And,
is he going to Goldilocks this thing or what?
I think the porridge is going to be just the right temperature.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg is Jacob to throw
There
first. Game on.
Stowe's cuter half, Crystal. And look at this start from Jacob Taylor, just leaving off right where he
180.
started. 180 right out the gate here in our first semifinal.
See the crowd react.
Look at this.
Oh,
you blew it. 1-2-1. So we got 5 treble 20s in the first 5 darts.
See Colin Rath up
100.
there calling him out. One of the best Starbucks runners I've ever encountered.
Yeah, 2 for 3. 2 for 3 on that this weekend.
83.
It's a pretty good caller, too.
Not bad. Not bad.
Decent, you know. Of course, Sally Kelly right next to him.
The epic beard. Not on Sally Kelly.
Not on Sally Kelly.
81.
You can tell we had a lot of fun with the last match because we're almost giddy with excitement here as we move to the semifinals.
So much fun to watch. I know that was a heartbreaker for Danny Lowry.
54. Jacob, you require 140.
Absolutely what we all came to see and be a part of. Jacob Taylor, big fat 20 will leave tops.
80.
That was different.
And he sails just high.
A little bit too safe, and we're going to see if that should still get 2 darts at the double here, but Stowe going to look down at his 19s to put some pressure on, trying to leave 110.
95.
Doesn't quite do
Jake,
that.
you require 60.
Tops here for Taylor. Double 10, and a
Game
1-0
shot in the
lead
first
here.
leg. Jacob
Hold a throw,
Taylor.
15 darters.
Second leg is Stowe to throw first.
For Jacob Taylor.
Game on.
Yeah, good start to the contest. Stowe already showing better
84.
signs of being dialed in here.
And the good news for Stowe is that he had a bit of time to
60.
kind of work in his throw from whatever happened in the earlier tonight. Hopefully, it was one of those situations where he kind of knew what he was doing wrong and could fix it. A little reflection or something.
140.
Well, even if he didn't, he still had about 2 hours to
to figure it out.
to figure it out, or maybe start over.
Hey.
for all I know.
96.
Just hit the reset button. He could have also taken time to go back to YouTube and watch to see what he might have done wrong form-wise. It's always a possibility. I doubt it, though. Nice 140.
140.
Whatever he did, he's figured it out a little bit. On 137 after 9. And Taylor miles away.
100. Stowe, you require 137.
Still might just take this out for fun. Tops. He tried tops. Didn't need to at all.
117.
He did hit the second top, though.
20 when he comes back. And
60.
no pressure.
Stowe, you require 20.
So 13 darter to even this thing up. We'll settle for 14. Even 15.
10.
He'll even settle for 16, 17, or 18 because he'll be back.
He will be back. Double 5, not the ideal number to have.
140.
As the pressure is applied.
Stowe, you require
here.
10.
That's a great first dart right on the wire, and there it is.
Shot in the second leg.
He really wants to throw that third dart every time, doesn't he?
Third leg is Jacob to throw first. Game on.
That table is full of youth talent. Although Gavin's 21. I guess he doesn't really count anymore. He looks like he's still 15.
96.
So 2 holds a throw, and here we are in the third leg.
100.
I like how we are back to go Jake for the younger Butler.
135.
The many iterations of the James Butler placard.
Telling you, that'll still be a really fun tattoo.
And here's some room for Jake Taylor now. After only 40.
125.
It's amazing how often he hits that treble 20. Hey, Sally Kelly's daughter in the audience as well. Kennedy.
58.
Who was sitting down there, but
Jacob,
she
you
is every
require
bit of 6'4",
145.
6'5". She is very tall. Taylor, great setup there. Leaves 50. And Stowe gets to pepper in his 19s, but unable to do what he wanted to do there.
97.
Yeah, you see the
Jacob, you
wry
require
smile
50.
as the dart glances into the treble 7.
Aim shot in the
Bit of a
third
shaky
leg.
18, but it'll
Jacob
work.
Taylor.
And Taylor
Fourth
takes a
leg is
2-1
Stowe to throw
lead.
First. Game on.
3
darters.
holds of throw.
Yep. An impressive holds a throw, too. And there's the 171 from Stowe Bunts. He had 25 ton 60 plus finishes on tour this season, and it's because of that.
Not finishes.
Or sorry, scores. And how about a 180 from Jacob Taylor to respond? And I didn't have time enough to say, they're both on the 9.
100.
I just wanted to say it once.
$32.
Oh, and Jake doesn't follow his.
Not at all.
So some breathing room, which he should have had, honestly, starting with a 171. Taylor being
140.
rude and following with a 180.
$85.
Still on 90 after
Still
9.
require 90.
Again, the level from both these players has really risen. 86 left, going to stay right there. 32.
74.
I like his commentary that he does miming-wise with the, that was just this far off.
All over the place.
100. Stowe, you require 16.
Double 8.
A fourth hold of throw.
Game
And there
shot
it
in the
is. And
fourth
it's
leg.
14 dart
Come
hold
on.
to throw again.
Fifth leg
Each
is
leg has
Jacob
gone
to
less
throw
than
first.
15 darts.
Game on.
Yeah, the only reason both of these players are not at that ton level is because of how they've played in the other player's leg.
59.
On throw, they've been 15 darts or less.
But that's the first trebleless visit on throw to start off the leg. And
95.
Stowe does fine on dart 3. But again, we're seeing it, right? Let's switch down to the 19s to start off with. Saw Mrs. Spellman there in the
59.
audience rooting on Jake Taylor.
Not going to lie, Alex looked less in love with the truth.
Fair, fair.
57.
Only the flight popped off there. Didn't know what all came out of that dart.
$59.
And only 59 there for Taylor, so
Yeah, first opportunity maybe for a break.
not taking advantage of it.
57.
So still time for Jake to get out in front here in his leg. Oh, and
123.
what a follow after finding the treble 1. You see, come on, as the
26.
overcompensation happens on the second dart.
And the big fist bump for the breakfast. We also need to talk about how this is now a race to
100.
7. So we got that going on. You see David Garfinkel rooting on his player there, DJD, sponsored player,
86.
Stowe Bunts.
Jacob, you require 101.
Got 6 darts from 101 if he needs them. Probably won't. Double 12.
77.
come back.
Yeah, from looking like he wasn't going to win this until now, to having some breathing room.
100. Jacob, you require 24.
24 left for Taylor to take a 3-2 lead and to keep this thing chalk. Ooh. I think
No
that second dart
score.
rode up the flight real hard. And
Stowe,
outside
you
look here
require
from Stowe.
80.
This is kind of how the leg started. Stowe's going to have a chance here. It's going to be 1 dart at double. And he
Game
hits
shot in the fifth
his
leg.
favorite double
Stowe
again,
Bunts.
tops, and steals the throw there. 3-2 lead. Crystal liked it.
Yeah, big break
Take
there.
a short bathroom break. We'll be back right after this minute.
That's right, leg number 5. So starts off, Stowe breaks the throw right there. He'll go first in the next leg. So far, Gordon, this has been quite the affair here in the first semifinal.
Yeah, this is. I'm glad to see Stowe coming out of the quarterfinals, hitting his stride here. Definitely much better standard that we expected to see out of him. Taylor putting up the numbers that we know he can. Just broken just before the break there, but excited to see where this one comes out. If Stowe can come back and hold, it's going to be in a really good position to lock up that final spot.
Absolutely, and there are 6 points in the difference in the averages favoring Taylor. So averages only tell a small story overall. We've had a 171. We've had 2 tonight from Stowe. Jacob Taylor has just been phenomenal on peppering that treble 20. What does Jake need to do to maybe break back and get back on throw?
Well, as we saw there, Jake had plenty of opportunities on the double. So converting those opportunities, especially during his legs, not giving Stowe that opportunity for 1 dart at the double, and ultimately the break. So taking those chances, I certainly think he's going to score well enough to get additional chances. It's going to be fun in those doubles when he does.
Well, here's a crazy stat. The last match, we had 9 180s. We've had 30 now just this weekend. So almost 33% of them came in one match. How crazy is that?
That is, that just speaks to the testament of Danny Lauby and David Cameron.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible match, both scoring. I mean, both less than 95, which is kind of surprising on the overall average, but both just put on a show.
Yeah.
Really got this crowd going, and it's bled into this semifinal.
Well, David Cameron averaged 93.39 with a lot of missed doubles there in that match, so could have easily been well over a ton.
He missed his first 10.
Yeah. And then hit 3 in a row, and then missed 3 in a row. It went up and down after that point. Craziness here, but we're going to have the conclusion here of this first semifinal matchup. Stowe Bunts, Jacob Taylor. Oh, man, so much action left to come here.
Yeah, we're winding down to it. We had 7 matches at the beginning of the night. We've already watched 4 of them. We're midway through the 5th one. So only 2 more matches after this. We've got the other semifinal, and then we'll bring back the 2 winners for the final.
Yeah, I can't wait. Still a lot of action left in this one. When we come back, they will each get 6 darts, and then we'll get going. So
interested to see how the players react. Again, this isn't uncommon for darts, but it is uncommon for us to play these kind of formats where there's a break. And I'd be interested to hear if Jacob Taylor actually wanted a break. Even though he did just lose one there, he still felt like he had a pretty good head of steam going.
I'm going to go ahead and say that both players probably didn't want the break right there. Because Stowe, the same way, just got momentum, break the throw, and now he waits for 5 minutes, and his adrenaline goes right back down from the excitement level, and now we're back to square one.
It'll be his start.
Yeah.
So it's only a break if you hold. So he'll be on the chopping block straight away.
Yeah, a lot of action still left to go in this first semifinal, live in Queens, New York, at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside. Fantastic venue. They've been wonderful all weekend long, and it's been a great night. Good look at Colin Rath there in the background. And, of course, Jacob Taylor. And there's Stowe.
Those pesky players coming into frame.
You're blocking Colin's view. Stowe wearing the colorful combination again tonight. Different colorful combination. Excited to see what he can do on the Ali Pali stage. So here we go.
Throw first. Game on.
Stowe Bunts going to get us started here. If he holds his throw, it's a 4-2 lead, and he's over halfway there to the finish line to make his first final in the Continental Cup.
180.
What break? This is exactly how they started pretty much.
100.
They went 171, 180.
Yep. So how would they handle it? Perfectly. Yep. Yeah, quite literally perfectly.
100.
Oh, that's a perfect first start for Taylor. Yep.
Just to the left. Oh,
He did go just to the left,
5.
but a little bit too far. Still on 2-2-1 after 6.
95.
Good last start. And Taylor will not leave a finish there, even with the 85 scored.
126.
Beautiful look there at those
Yes.
darts. And the way that they lay. That is out, but he'll come back.
99. Or correct, 109.
109 scored there from Stowe. Not quite what he was looking for.
Yeah, leaves it just a touch awkward.
42. Stowe requires 17.
1 for double 8. That's a perfect first start. And he gets it done. So he does take a 4-2 lead, a 15 dart hole to throw.
Yeah, solidifies that break just before the break. And now Taylor needs to find
57.
a hold of his own.
And that start, less than ideal.
And we see that Taylor average come down, Stowe's
96.
creep up.
Mm-hmm.
They begin to meet in the middle.
$100.
Taylor, prior to the break, holding consistently at 15 darts or less. We'll look to get back to that standard.
66.
That's the best type of 66.
Yeah, splitting the uprights there. Quick glance over from Taylor.
And then the last dart goes flyer into the 5 after the glance over.
Yeah, surprised. Really should know where you're at before approaching.
That's a 180 from Stowe Bunts. Another one for him. And this one, man, those 180s are starting to fall.
83.
The more and more comfortable these players get in this venue with the crowd behind them, the better they seem to perform.
Yeah,
83.
I don't know who it's going to
Jacob, you
be,
require 136.
but I'm going to call that final record of 89 getting broke this evening.
Yeah?
Yep.
I like it. That's a bold move.
78.
We're going to see if it pays off for you.
So you require 76.
76 here to break the throw of Jacob Taylor again and take a 5-2 lead. One dart at his favorite double, tops. And he hits it again. 76 goes. Stowe, another 15 darter. This time breaks the throw. And he is up 5-2, 2 legs away
Game on.
from his first final appearance in the Continental Cup.
Yeah, nothing in those averages. All you can attribute to this is timing.
Stowe played in 5
45.
event finals this season. Won 3 of them, all of them in a row. In Canada.
96.
So Canada's been great to him. He would like to take out another Canadian here and set himself up to just relax for a few
100.
minutes to get ready for this final. But Jacob Taylor has the scoring power to really make a comeback.
Yeah, I said that he would score well enough to get
83.
additional chances, and so far has not panned out.
Still almost dropped his dart there and regrips. And, of course, just throws the dart perfectly in the
98.
treble 19.
Big leg for Jake Taylor. If he can break back here,
100.
be great timing, then hold for 5-4.
Stowe still with the advantage in the leg, but needs a treble.
Treble 20 would leave a finish.
98.
Does so. We have seen the 160 go so far this weekend. That's the highest out we've seen.
See what Taylor does here to leave a finish.
42.
That was the right dart on the
So
19,
you require 160.
but he hits 6 darts from here. I could tell by his follow-through
73.
before looking at that dart that he had missed it badly.
Yeah. Oh, a ton 40 set him up perfectly.
100.
It's not going to happen.
So you require
But these are the
87.
finishes.
Yep.
This is the timing that we've seen Stowe show his
51.
prowess, and it's not going to happen.
Jacob, you
So can
require
Jake
80.
Taylor find an 80 finish to break?
It's going to be 1 dart at tops.
60.
Just
Doesn't-
shorts it.
So you require
Doesn't do it.
36.
So Stowe for a 6-2 lead to be miles out front.
Working his way in. Good marker. You see the smile.
18.
I think he just talked to Colin there before he threw his last dart, too. Jake's got to hit this, and he doesn't.
No score.
That was his
So
time.
you require 18.
Yeah, you got to imagine he's going to get away with it. Oh, but not without another little twist and turn.
Game
Gets it anyway.
7th leg.
He does get away with it.
Ninth leg is
By far
Jacob
the
to
worst
throw
legged
first.
darts.
Game on.
between these two players, 24 darts, but it doesn't matter. It's a 6-2 lead now for Stowe Bunts.
And Jake Taylor needs to get his feet back underneath him. Knows he gave up a really big opportunity there.
42. 83.
Taylor finds the last dart. His demeanor, though, is a little bit interesting. He's smiling. He's almost smiling at every missed dart that he throws.
95.
You can see how quickly he's ready to step up there and throw behind Stowe.
Yeah, that last leg really hurt.
Yeah.
He knew what
60.
was at play there. Had plenty of opportunity and did not convert. And those 80s before it turned into the miss fest that it ended up being. Those are the kind of things that Stowe's been taking out first opportunity, and that's the biggest difference in this match.
50.
Only 50 there from Taylor. So Stowe.
$58.
A little bit out in front in this leg, but not much. So the
59.
averages have dropped quite a bit since the match is kind of getting into the nitty-gritty of things.
Yeah, Stowe getting to the finish line. Jake
86.
trying to make this not his race being run.
Looking down to the 19.
59.
We'll leave a finish, but Stowe's going to get a look at this 124 for the match to make the finals of the Continental Cup Tour Finals. Remember,
There's a dart.
Oh,
99. Jacob, you
whoever
require
wins the
160.
title tonight is automatically in the Grand Slam of Darts and automatically at Madison Square Garden next year.
100.
So much to play for. So many opportunities. Stowe already in the World Championship.
And he's going to have an opportunity
In
to
the match, Stowe Bunts.
play in two more big events. Big victory, 7-2 win for Stowe Bunts over Jacob Taylor. What a match. By the way, Stowe liked the break more than Jacob Taylor did.
Yes, I think that that is, pretty apparent from the 4 legs on the trot there after the 3-2 at the break.
Keep it going for your semifinal.
Wow.
Jacob
Commiserations to
Taylor.
Jacob Taylor.
Yeah, those first few legs were crazy. 15 darts, 17 darts, 14, 14, 15, 15. So Stowe Bunts will be your first finalist in the Continental Cup. Who will he face? That is the important question. Is it going to be David Cameron or is it going to be Jason Brandon? We're going to find out, Gordon. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with more from the Continental Cup right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back to the CDC Continental Cup, live from New York City.
Welcome back, and the Championship Darts Corporation presents the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This is our second semifinal, a best of 13 legs. We'll take a break after 5. Our first player is the number 8 seed from Cowan, Tennessee. It's Jason Brandon. Warmly welcome his opponent, the number 4 seed from Halifax, Nova Scotia. It's Excalibur, David Cameron.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Welcome back to beautiful New York City for the second semifinal match of the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals, brought to you by Cosmo Darts. Alongside Gordon Dixon, I'm Sean Green. Gordon, let's find out who Stowe Bunts will be playing in the final of this great event.
Can't wait for this matchup. We've got David Cameron, Jason Brandon. Jason coming through a really tough match with Alex Spellman. David Cameron coming through a high-quality affair with Danny Lauby. And to see these two men face off here and how they handle the break, this little bit longer format, and see how this goes. Now, I do think, obviously, David out to the favorite in this one, but we saw that doesn't mean much with Jason Brandon involved.
Oh, absolutely not. He's already taken out the ultimate favorite tonight in Alex Spellman. But anything can happen.
We see the steely-eyed David Cameron.
All right, there's David Cameron. Sorry about the issue that we had there.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Technical issue. We gotta figure it out though.
All right, so here's Jason Brandon throwing, again, a great victory for him, 6-5 over the defending champion, Alex Spellman. David Cameron, a 6-5 victory over Danny Lauby Jr. Does this go to another last leg decider for these two players?
I don't think there's any reason why it couldn't.
Well, I know that.
I don't see this going the distance.
Fair.
But it all depends on these two players. I think Cameron coming through the match that he did is going to be just that much sharper here against Jason Brandon. Jason Brandon, it took 3 or 4 legs for him to really get into the last match. In this one, he's probably going to be 3 or 4 down if it takes that long again.
Well, and he definitely found something in the second half of his match against Spellman. And, I mean, we saw it immediately once it happened. We almost felt the difference in the way the darts fell, the way that they fired into the board. If they were missing the treble 20, it was because it was kissing off the other dart and kissing high. When he's on, he is a scary, scary dart player. The same can absolutely be said for Excalibur.
97.
So are we going to have a Canadian in the final versus an American, or are we going to have 2 Americans? It doesn't get more American than Jason Brandon, I'm telling you what.
42.
Hey, I was thinking about this. So Jason Brandon hasn't committed to a nickname.
Yep.
Brandon, the Southern Don.
I like the Southern Don. I like it.
Just throwing it out there. It's always good to do it during commentary. Then people can mull it over, see if it sticks.
See, that's weird because my strategy is I just say it over and over and over again, and then eventually they can't deny it anymore.
You can, no, of course, you can beat people over the head with it. That's
Exactly.
fine. I have the microphone. You don't. Sorry.
Well, it's going to be double 10 here for David Cameron for a potential 15 dart hole to throw.
20.
He'll be back with Brandon way back there on 241.
And will the 10 missed darts in the opening 2 legs for Cameron
60.
come back to haunt him
20.
here?
And there it is. David Cameron gets it done in 16.
Cameron. Second
And
leg is Jason
there's the
Brandon.
crowd that we like to see.
Game
And
on.
there's James Eugenia in the crowd wearing his bunny onesie. You got to dress up for the fancy darts.
57.
Hear the crowd breaking into song again.
David Cameron, a very comfortable first leg.
100.
But we've seen it before. Jason Brandon, a little bit of a late breaker in the horse race.
140.
Maybe he can sprint sometimes too.
We'll see if he starts stringing them together. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I think we both picked up on it last time. The demeanor of Jason Brandon and those trebles just started to flow.
It just looked like he stopped aiming the darts and just started firing them in. You could tell he was just getting upset when they were missing. Like that one, but that one he's upset because it missed high with the way his darts land.
42.
And he does not seem like the type of person that likes to switch as much. $262 left for Jason Brandon. 276 left for David Cameron.
97.
Good last start, but does not leave a finish. And Jason Brandon will leave a good look at a finish.
148.
Nice 138.
You see himself very happy with that result.
It was almost it's about time type of motion there.
Well, Jason,
Great.
give yourself a little bit.
Jason, you require 124.
But yeah, 135 set up.
Treble 18. Not going to happen. So you're going to stay right there with 86 left.
56. David, you require.
So David Cameron, 44 left to break the throw and take a 2-0 lead early in the second semifinal. It's going to be 32. One more dart in hand. Oh, unable to do it.
Jason, you require
Bit of reprieve here for
68.
Jason Brandon early.
Yeah, Jason will want to go ahead and clip this one. Take advantage of that additional opportunity.
64.
Oh, and the shoulders
David
slump
requires
big time.
16.
This is a race to 7.
Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Game shot
And in the
second
bottom corner
leg.
pocket goes David Cameron.
Cameron.
2-0 lead, and there's the
Third
first
leg
break
is
of
David
throw.
to throw first. Game on.
See David in his patented stance there. Kind of stretches out his back in between throws. He does play on the senior tour, so
100.
that makes sense.
Can't wait for him to start carrying around that little magnet that picks up the darts when they fall out of the board.
Someone needs to buy Leonard one of those. It's the greatest World Senior Starts player in history. He needs to be having those magnet. Nice 140 from Cameron. He's still just carrying on, averaging 94.5, and I mean, making it look easy.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. He's really carried on. And honestly, maybe an advantage for for David just because he had the best performance given the standard of his match and has had the shortest amount of time in between his match and this semifinal.
I agree with that. It does tend to favor David Cameron there in that regard. Whereas the opposite's true for Stowe. It favored him to have that extra time to really get back into form, and we saw that happen. David Cameron, though, playing lights out currently. Just way better than any other player so far tonight.
79.
I think Nick Drossier thought something else was going to happen there. The 19-year-old referee for us.
Yeah, a bit of a balk there on the call, but got it right. And 82 here. Cameron should start on the bull. 17 for tops.
For a 3-0 lead.
42.
Will he come back, or Jason Brandon throwing a big ton-plus finish? We've already had 9 ton-plus checkouts. He should get a dart. Tops. And he hits the 116 checkout for a 15-dart break, a throw right back. And we are back on throw. That's the type of thing that Jason Brandon can do really well.
The Southern Don sneaks up behind him. Snatches the 116. Great shot.
60.
This weekend we have now 10 100-plus checkouts. We have 32 180s.
80.
And there's been 13 11-darters in Cup history now, including a few more from this weekend.
46.
Slack visits, though, from Jason Brandon. It's only a hold a throw, or it's only a break a throw if you hold it in the next leg.
Yeah, Jason wants to solidify. He carved out an opportunity,
58.
took advantage when Dave missed, but just not doing the work here thus far. But in fairness, David not taking full advantage.
95.
I'm starting to notice that throw difference out of Jason Brandon again, by the way. I think it's starting to settle in. But Dave Cameron's going to do Dave Cameron stuff. His 6th of the evening.
Look at Dave Cameron wave it off. Ah, shucks.
Nothing. It was nothing.
60.
Been there, done that, you know? He doesn't want to follow it with another 180 here, though.
Yeah, no. Leaving 3 from 183 is not advisable.
55.
Well, he did not do that, so that's good. But Jason Brandon had a chance now to put some pressure on the 128.
Yeah, and again, can he step in after a bit of a falter from Dave Cameron? And we're seeing a lot of reactions from Jason Brandon. I don't remember seeing that much from him
46.
just in general. He's very frustrated with himself. You see him ripping the darts out of the board.
Do you think that's possibly because he struggled early on in the last match that he played tonight and then found it? And now he's right back to where he was, struggling early on in the match.
96.
And he knows that he can't do that against David Cameron. You just can't. You couldn't do it to Alex Spellman, and you got away with it. You're not going to get away with it twice.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some frustration that it's taking him. Yeah, the indifference at that one. So double 16, but yeah, I'm sure it's the frustration of he knows what he needs to do. He finally got there in the last match.
Well, there's a gift, and he's got to take advantage of it.
94.
Double trouble continuing for David Cameron.
I like the idea of starting on the bull there, but he missed it badly for himself. Oh, great recovery shot, tops. What a second and third dart from Jason Brandon after the first. That's going to feel really good for him.
Yes, you saw the reaction. David, short memory. He's like a goldfish. Right back up there into that treble 20. It's such an important value to have as a dart player, is that short memory.
96.
And that's true for all athletes, whether it's darts, whether it's golf, whether it's any other sport. I'm gonna. I could have just rattled off like
You're
10.
playing ball.
Bowling. Ping pong.
I love the "Let's Go, Brandon."
100.
I'm embarrassed to say I didn't even think of that before we started the event, that was going to be a thing.
Jason Brandon, of course, played in the U.S. Darts Masters this year. Would love to get right back to it next year. And the "Let's Go Brandon" chants are getting a little bit louder.
Yeah, a little bit louder, and there always has been an unwritten rule. Like, you can say anything, but you can't really say the person's name because it's such a reaction to turn and look.
What a great setup there, except for the.
Yeah, 16 after 12.
140.
And look at the pressure applied by Jason Brandon.
Double 8 here for David Cameron. Again, missed 3 darts at a double in the last leg. Those seem to come in waves for him. Gets it on the last one.
David Cameron.
And that camera work was wonderful. He knew the first 2 were going to miss outside. Zooms it right on in as we will head to the short break. 3-2 lead now for David Cameron. This one has stayed on throw so far.
Thus far.
Yep.
So we see some live shots here.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the players may not be leaving the stage.
Yeah.
Jason just confirming that he's going to be able to stay there.
Throw, yep. Which might be the case of both dart players in the last one, right? Which right away comes back to 180 after the break for Stowe Bunts. Who is going to come out stronger after the break? Right now, there's nothing between the 2 players.
Yeah, no. The biggest thing is the missed darts from Cameron. It's let Jason in. He really hasn't bossed a leg just yet. So he's definitely going to want to pressure Dave's throw organically instead of being let in.
Yeah.
But as long as he continues to take his chances, this is gonna run close because David still hasn't figured out how to find those doubles leg on leg.
And Jason Brandon, again, he's down 3-2, but we're back on throw. He's 10 points behind in the average to David Cameron and still staying with him. Of course, he's hit a 116 checkout and a 94 checkout. He's going to have an average finish a little bit below that because it's going to be really hard for him to continue to have those high checkouts.
Yeah, the scoring prowess is the missing piece of the puzzle right now. If Brandon can start stringing those trebles together, he's in with a shout for sure. And David on the other side, he's got the scoring boots on. He just needs to find those finishes.
And Jason's first 9 average in this tournament is a 98. So he should be right there with David Cameron, whose first 9 average is 100.21. But for some reason right now, that's not really working in his favor. But if David Cameron keeps missing doubles, that's going to be tough.
Well, and again, the good news is it doesn't seem to wear on him.
Mm-hmm.
It's how many times can he do that? I mean, he did it throughout the Lowry match and recovered. That's another one you don't know if you're going to be able to continue to get away with that.
Right.
Because if you've got somebody that's staying with you, and if we're looking ahead even, not that Cameron is by any means, he's certainly not in this match, but if we look to a face-off against Stowe Bunts, Stowe's going to be able to stick with you.
Oh, absolutely.
On the scoring side.
And Stowe's the type of player that will feed off of his opponent throwing well, too. So I think you're spot on saying that the highest average in the Continental Cup history is going to be broken this year, but I don't want to say that for sure because I don't want to be the reason why it doesn't happen. I'm like that to stay you at fault for that, if I can.
Yeah, no, I'm sticking with that. I think the stars are aligning to really have a big showdown, no matter which one of these players comes through this match. I still give the tip to Cameron, but the Southern Don, he keeps sticking in there, finding those big finishes when he needs them to snack legs.
Would you agree that the one thing that Jason Brandon needs to do a little bit differently than we've seen so far in this match is not wear his misses on his sleeve a little bit? He's doing that a little bit too much.
Honestly, I can't say that. I mean, he's still in the match. We saw some of that in the last match. I personally don't remember a lot of that in his game before this. But we'll. I don't think it's a good thing because I think it can be something that G's your opponent up because they can see those shoulders drop. So we get eyes back on the players here.
It looks like Jason's having a great time. I mean, he's got the Let's Go Brandon chants in there. He's a crowd favorite, and he's always going to be a crowd favorite. He is, again, one of the absolute most genuine, nicest human beings I've ever met in my life. And it shows. My favorite story from him is earlier this year, in weekend number 1, I said hi to him. He said hi,
Thank you, ladies and
he was
gentlemen.
talking to
Sixth
other
leg,
people.
it's Jason
And I
to go
walked away
first.
because, he's talking to other people.
Game
He
on.
came and found me like an hour later to be like, I am so sorry that I didn't say more to you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Like, searched me out for that.
140.
And a 140 right out of the break from Jason Brandon tells you a little bit of what you need to know about maybe how the break doesn't affect him.
Well, and all I learned from your story is he knows who has the microphone.
It's true. That's
So
fair.
it's very good to stay on our good side.
I don't know. I've never really taken that into consideration. Maybe I should.
41.
Well, he follows the 140 with a 41. David Cameron, again, he's been so consistent.
Yeah, big triple here. And Cameron's stolen the darts straight away here out of the break.
100.
That first start was dead center of the treble bed, too. Again,
134.
are you noticing it as well?
Yeah.
The darts are going in a little bit firmer,
Yep.
a little
He's
bit smoother.
Starting to stack a little bit.
Cameron going to look down.
99
scored. Jason Brandon should be the first to a pretty good finish.
And again, if both these guys getting on their scoring boots,
yeah.
advantage to Brandon because he's been the finisher.
Yep.
Cameron hasn't been able to do it in a fistful.
Well, he's going to try and put some pressure on this 128 from Jason Brandon.
60.
And he's not gonna put enough on there.
128.
See if he gets a look here. Great first dart. Stayed for double 10.
79.
Misses the big
David
number on the
Jones by
setup, so
142.
he's only going to get 2 darts at a double. But that's only if David Cameron doesn't, which he doesn't.
Yeah, no, David would want that dart back for sure.
26.
And the last dart.
Jason
Only
by
26.
49.
17 for 32.
Games
Cleans
on
it
the sixth
up
leg.
nicely, and it's
Jason
3-3.
Brandon.
Yeah, out of the break. I said
leg,
he needed to
David
boss
to go
a
first.
leg,
Game
and that's
on.
exactly what he did.
100%. The crowd fully behind Jason Brandon.
59.
It is a U.S. crowd. But they're starting to now cheer back for David Cameron. A little battle in the audience. Oh, look at these darts.
140.
Yeah, some frustration on the third, but if he continues to pile in those 140s, we're going to see a turn here.
81.
Oh, I thought Cameron
That
caught
looked
the
good.
third.
Yeah. It looked in from here. Great adjustments there on dart 2.
81.
Dart 3, a little bit of a flyer. But that's okay.
Jason Brandon's turn to steal the darts for a moment here in this leg so far.
100.
Couple of big trebles here, and he'll be first to a finish.
83.
Another good last start from Brandon, but another shake of the head from him as well. A little come on from Cameron. That did not help him.
63.
The demeanor on their faces is great. It's well, all right, cool.
Yeah, the last one went in.
Like that was a hope and a prayer, but it worked out. Looking down at the 19s.
99.
99 will leave 98. A ton hill will make it even.
Steady it up. Might do better. The way those darts are lined.
98.
I like
Jason
that look there
required
for
98.
David Cameron. I would have done the same thing. I'm much more comfortable on tops than I am on 19s.
Jason Brandon trying to find the treble 18 for double 12.
58.
Doesn't do it, but does tee up 40 if he comes back. This 100 is for just a hole to throw, remember.
What a first dart. Got to follow it, though. How's that not in?
60.
Did you see how close Nick DeRossi had to get to that to see that it wasn't in?
Unlucky for David Cameron.
Games on the 7th leg.
Jason Brandon taking his chances.
This is exactly where he took control in his previous match.
Game on.
Now up 4-3. If he holds here, he's going to become the favorite to win the match.
Yep, we keep saying it's not a break unless you hold.
And he has started off the last 3 legs with 140s. And that's made a huge difference.
And David Cameron's finishing continues to be the question mark.
140.
That looks so good to be in a 180. But answers. Man.
108.
There's a 180 from Jason Brandon.
We said David Cameron was going to be in trouble if Jason Brandon found his scoring boots. And that appears to have happened.
Yeah, he has slid those bad boys on, and he is walking in them.
43.
On 181 after 6.
100.
Leaves 81 after 9. Another chance at an 11 darter. David Cameron miles away. And he's walking inches.
Yeah, and here
Jason, you require.
I hate it.
Yep.
But we do see this from David Cameron. Said it earlier. We do see him take legs off when he believes that it's no longer viable.
That last start was a little bit hard to be aggressive on for Jason Brandon. You don't want to go inside and leave double 3 with your opponent back on 296.
Yeah, no reason to leave a mess.
100.
And he still has 6 starts from 12 if he needs them. He's going to hope that he doesn't need them. Good marker. Better marker. Best start.
Walked her right in there.
9th leg is
He had
David to throw first.
He had 5 darts at a double
Game
there,
on.
and it was a 15 dart hole to throw. That's scoring power.
2 legs clear for Jason Brandon.
The Southern Dawn is starting to run.
95.
And again, we have seen the break a throw happen. 3 legs on the spin now for one of the players out of the break.
100.
This is exactly what Stowe did. There's a Let's Go Brandon sign.
Must-win leg for David Cameron. Must hold here. Keep Jason Brandon 2 away. Does not want to put himself in a position to win 4 on the trot.
80.
This is one of those positions that David Cameron has been in many times before and has found ways out of, so he's not going to panic here.
140.
Nice 140. And look at this.
108. David Jericho, 143.
Except for those other 3 darts, he's on a 9-darter.
He's on a 9-darter after 9 darts.
100.
Yeah,
Jason
good
Require,
last, but
141.
how painful would this be? How painful was that?
He had to shake it off. We don't need any more Taylor Swift references in the world right now, but he had to shake that one off for sure.
41. David Jericho, 43.
Double tops and a must-win leg. Oh, and the doubles are letting him down again. Jason Brandon,
Jason Jericho,
100 left. Very, very, very doable for him, especially with the way he's been throwing, and that is a fantastic first start.
Wow.
I like the step back, too.
Yeah, Brandon doing all the things right here.
Double 10.
8.
Oh, he does let Cameron off the hook, though.
David Jericho, 10.
And unlike Brandon earlier, I think David was ready for this.
I would agree with you. And he does hit it on dart 3.
David Cameron, 10th leg.
Needed that
Jason
leg.
Require,
Gets it done.
Game
5-4
on.
scoreline. Still favoring Jason Brandon for the match, but Cameron needed that.
Yeah, just a hold of throw, but keeps Brandon 2 legs away from the finish line.
That was a gift of 2 missed doubles there from Jason Brandon. And the crowd, I think, was asking him, how do you not hit a double there?
Brutal if they were. Brutal if they were.
Well, for Jason Brandon, he just laughed it off, which is good.
Trebleless visit to start. David Cameron doesn't fully capitalize.
Good last start there from Brandon. Both of these gentlemen also have 2 first names as their first and last name.
45.
Cameron, a very popular first name as well. Which is interesting because Stowe doesn't have a single first name.
150.
The
So it evens out.
observations are flowing over here, folks.
100.
All right, Jason Brandon on 208.
Yeah. Who can go out in 6? Jason Brandon has the best chance.
100.
Finds a solid ton.
It's always weird to hear an American accent on this. Stand up if you love the darts.
96. Jason, you require 108.
It's probably weird for a lot of people that are watching overseas right now to hear an American accent on the commentary team. So we're even.
Also very true. Poor counting from David Cameron. Could have arranged that to, if he found a triple in his first 2 darts, found a bull to leave a finish. As it stands, he's going to have to
Weather
fade
the storm.
some darts at double.
137.
What a beautiful setup there to put some pressure on this 52. Interesting. Double 8. Hits the double 8. And he is 1 leg away from the finals as the 8 seed.
Game on.
Last year we had a 15 seed in the final in Doug Boehm. This year we're going to get an 8 seed.
140.
David Cameron with a big open.
It's been exactly how Jason Brandon has started off legs previously.
100.
Good find on the last one.
If you're just joining us, Stowe Bunts is our other finalist. This is our second semifinal.
100.
There's a lot on the line here, not just to be a Continental Cup champion for the CDC season. Big 180 from Jason Brandon. JB on 221 after 6.
Oh, slack dart from Cameron. You see the wry smile kind of peek out there.
And that was not the right time for that, as Jason Brandon should be the first one to look at a double. He will be, or the first one to look at a finish.
6.
Leaves 125.
180 reply would leave 40. A
gonna
180
happen.
reply would leave 40.
Oh.
14.
The way
Leaves
you
80
said
though.
it, you convinced me.
I mean-
I was like, oh, this is going to happen.
After those first 2 darts, how does it not happen? Start on the bowl.
Oh, this is such a fun finish. Oh, he's going to get a dart at tops for the match.
Oh, for the 125 to make the final.
Dwyer, 18.
Now David Cameron, 80 needs to go. It's going to be 1 dart. To save it, and these will wire width away.
Jason, you require 20.
Jason Brandon takes a deep breath here to make the final of the Continental Cup in his first time here in 7 years. And he is going to be a finalist of the Continental Cup.
Jason Brandon.
Jason Brandon defeats David Cameron 7-4. Gordon,
Wow.
we're going to have quite a final coming up.
Wow. What a shot.
I like how you went with my energy.
Jason Brandon threw, found his scoring boots, finishing well. He's going to have his hands full with Stowe Bunts, or should I say, Stowe Bunts is going to have his hands full with Jason Brandon.
Listen,
See
I'm
the
telling
big
you,
smile there.
the one thing I will tell you right now, if you're Stowe and you get out to an early lead, do not get comfortable, because Jason Brandon is a late breaker.
The Southern Don, he's got people.
He's got people.
He's got people.
All right, guys. The final of the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship is coming up next, and it features Stowe Bunts taking on Jason Brandon. Don't go anywhere. The Continental Cup will be right back.
back to the CDC
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the apex. We are at the final of the 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This will be best of 15 legs with a break after leg number 7. Let's meet the players. From Portsmouth, Virginia, the number 2 seed, Bunts. He will face, from Cowan, Tennessee, the number 8 seed. It's Jason Brandon.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for all season long. Welcome back to beautiful New York City for the 2023 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship presented by Cosmo Darts. This is the finals. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm excited to welcome back my partner in comms, Good Stuff, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, we've had a lot of good stuff this evening, and it comes down to this.
Yeah, what an exciting day of darts. The quarterfinals didn't play out to the level that we thought, but we saw some grittiness from some of the players, not least of which Bunts to get through his opening match. Jason Brandon upsets all day long, turning over the higher seed. He's our 8th seed in the tournament, making it here to the final. Exciting to see what these guys can do. Is Stowe going to run away with it with a 105? Is he going to give chances to the dangerous Southern Don, Jason Brandon? What turns are still to come?
And that's not even mentioning the fact that the winner of this, of course, wins the Continental Cup Tour Finals. They also get a spot in the U.S. Darts Masters automatically at Madison Square Garden, and they also get a spot in the Grand Slam of Darts later on this year for the PDC. A lot on the line. 2 of the nicest people in North American darts battling it out here. First to 8 legs here in this final.
Yeah, you really do have 2 fan favorites here.
100%.
140.
And 2 Americans.
And 2 Americans. To be fair, though, there were only 2 Canadians from the quarterfinals
41.
on. Both of them made the semifinals, though. All right, Jason Brandon starting off with a 140, so he's starting off right where he left off.
140.
Back-to-back 140s from Jason Brandon.
And if Jason Brandon is going to start off scoring,
yeah,
this could get turned on its
57.
head real quick.
Yeah, Jason's been a great finisher, the scrappiest darter of the night. I think that's a good argument that we can make.
130.
But stoic, honestly, is how I would describe him. And
135.
They're going to have a great time out there. This is a victory
Jason
lap for both of them no matter
91.
what.
Yeah, no, this will definitely be played with a good competitiveness between these players.
Tops for leg number 1.
71.
That would have been a great start for a 12 darter.
Yeah, you saw Jason's reaction, and you had asked earlier what I thought about the showing a little bit more emotion. Obviously, it is getting Jason Brandon through.
Yep.
Can't knock it at this point. He's not letting the lows be too low or the highs be too high.
Well, I'm okay with the reaction like that, but it's when like the negative shaking the head through the first two. He might bust it here, and he does.
No score.
I like that move, honestly. He knows he's going to come back with 20 left again.
Yep.
Which is a very sensible play.
84. Jason, you require 20.
And Stowe taking a second to get going.
Yeah, not the pressure he would have wanted to put there.
Well, it's going to be double 7. Good thing he busted the previous visit. I'm sure he's thinking about.
Did I hit a 6?
He's going to split it. That was a bold
16.
move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for
So
him.
you require 121.
And just as we brag Jason Brandon up in his finishing, he scores extremely well.
Stowe's going to get a dart.
Stowe might steal it with a bull.
Oh, my
96.
goodness. That moved in outside of the wire.
Jason, you require 4.
So 4 here for Jason Brandon. A little bit of reprieve in this first leg. Oh, no, when he busts it. He wants to throw that dart in the ground.
So you require 25.
Wow. If you don't think that this is a little bit nervy for both players, you are sadly
17.
mistaken.
Now, that double 4 has been
Jason, you require
extremely
4.
kind to Stowe
Yes, it
all
has.
day long.
You can see he's unhappy that he was given that opportunity and did not take advantage of it. It's going to be Madhouse. Wow.
No score.
Busted again.
Stowe, you require 8.
What is this going to do to the mindset of both of these players after such a gitchy first leg?
6
Wow.
scored. Jason, you require 4.
Well, you can't keep kicking the gift horse in the mouth. Oh, my goodness. And
No
he just did
score.
again.
And a fat
Stowe, you
15.
require
That was way
2.
off. I mean, way off from where he was looking.
Oh, my. We were a 13
Game shot in
darter
the first leg.
Yes. On the cards?
Stowe Bunts.
Yep. A potential 12.
Second
And
leg
instead
is
of break
Stowe
a
to
throw after
first.
26. Now,
Game on.
does this affect? It's a race to 8. This is such a marathon. Jason Brandon's got to just refocus real quick here.
Yeah, nobody's happy with the first leg except for Stowe.
134.
Yeah, Stowe's very happy with the first leg. And a 140 follow from Brandon.
He is fuming. He is fuming.
I don't know if you can
58.
see on the sleeve there of Stowe Bunts, he is wearing a hello, my name is tag of his jersey company partner,
81.
Doug Bame. And Stowe wrote Doug. Hello, my name is.
80.
80 from Stowe.
Good last. This now against the darts.
Jason Brandon coming right back.
140.
This is the type of response you wanted to see from Jason Brandon after that shaky first leg. Still is going to have to find a double. Then until he does, he's going to maybe be overthinking it a little bit.
99. Jason, you require 140.
That guy's head is sponsored by Winmore, which is
One for one.
which is a proud sponsor of the CDC. Oh, no.
31.
Well, that left a lot to be
Stowe, you
desired.
require 130.
Leaves 109 from 140. And Stowe's not going to take out the 130 either. Both gentlemen missing big
74.
numbers.
Jason, you require 109.
And this is the type of moment where Jason Brandon's going to take out the 109 and just clean everything up. But he's not going to be able to do that now.
Oh, my.
My goodness. Both players, it's almost like, just get me to the double.
41. Stowe, you require 56.
Stowe should have 2 darts. It'll be at his favorite double, tops. It only
Game
takes
shot
one.
in the
Dead
second
center
leg.
of the
Stowe
tops.
Bunts.
2-0
Third leg is
lead.
Jason to throw first. Game
Exactly
on.
where Jason Brandon has been in the previous 2 matches that he's played in.
Very true.
And he has raced right back.
Very true. We will take a break after 7 legs.
100.
Yes, after
this
leg number
final?
7.
Jason needs to find one of those doubles to get him
96.
settled and into this match.
The break after leg number 7 always leads to a potential awkward situation if it happens to be whitewashed up to that point. We had that in the
140.
cross-border challenge in April, beginning of the year, which was even more awkward because
180.
big 180 there. Jeff Smith didn't lose a single leg that night in any match. A
140.
nice follow with the 140. So even though the 180 from Stowe Bunts, he still has Jason Brandon at the first of the finish. Whoop. Little balk there on dart 2. But luckily Angel Hernandez is not on the
130. Jason, you require
umpire crew
121.
to call that one. Should get a dart at the bowl at least. That's where he's going to look. Oh, and that would have been a good way to get him back in
So
this.
you require 95.
And I think I said it earlier. That sounded like a double bowl.
Yeah.
76. Treble 20.
Double-double. Does he go double-double?
Maybe looking.
Double-double. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go 18s
77.
first to leave
Jason,
his.
you require
Although that being said,
25.
he wanted that dart at the double. And he again misses the big number, and that is again pretty far off. And he
Jason.
doesn't even get a dart at a double there. What is happening right now to Jason Brandon's finishing?
Wow.
So you require 18. Game
And
shot
he gets
in
it
the
on
third
dart
leg.
3.
Stowe Bunts.
Breaks again, and now has
Fourth
a
leg
3-0
is
lead
Stowe
to
to
Stowe
throw
Bunts.
first.
Crystal loves it with her
Game
"Let's
on.
freaking go, baby" sign for her husband Stowe. Stowe also has all the good luck charms with him this weekend he
41.
could possibly have. His wife, his Welsh friend, his daughter, his son. A lot of support this weekend.
134.
Nice 134. Let's give a huge shout out to our scoring official and board referee, the Philly crew of Colin Rath and Kevin Wilkinson. You're not going to find
121.
a better bearded crew scoring darts than those two.
59.
Jason Brandon sticking in there. Nothing on the averages between these two. Yet we see that big 3 and that big 0
96.
in the legs columns.
Yeah, and the average is definitely leaving a lot to be desired here, but about as intriguing as it gets.
168.
There's a maximum 168 from Jason Brandon.
And that literally the first leg destroyed my chances of the the record being
96.
broken. By the
Not
way,
necessarily.
Jason, you
It
require
can still happen.
140.
Might need a 9 or a 10 in there somewhere, but we can get that done.
$60.
He'll come back
Stowe,
with
you
80
require
if Stowe doesn't hit this
147.
147. This is the type of finish that Stowe can do with that first start starting on the 19. Not going to get it done.
44.
Bad last
Jason,
start.
you require 80.
All right, Jason, just stay straight on the 20s here.
yeah. Is this the time that Jason Brandon gets a dart at a double?
60.
It is. He doesn't hit it. Will he
Stowe, you
return?
require
Stowe's last dart
103.
leaves him a 3-dart combination still.
Still in play. 96.
67.
Throws the double anyway.
Jason, you require 20.
All right. This to settle him down. I will say this.
Now he might have a little PTSD from
Yeah.
the last time thrown at this number.
But he
Game
gets
shot
it.
in the fourth leg.
There it
Jason
is.
Brandon.
And you see the relief right there. And also,
Fifth leg is
big
Jason
part of
to
that
throw
is it's
first.
a break or throw.
Yes.
Game on.
Yes, 100%. So hold here. And we've got the groundwork
57
for another intriguing match here.
There you go. Stowe trying to get the crowd fired up on Sweet Caroline back there.
58.
And the fired up only got a 58 out of it.
So doesn't jump on the slack open.
134.
Nice 1-3-4 from Jason Brandon. And again, the late breaking horse in this race is starting to get going.
Yep. Yeah, we were just
58.
thrown off a little bit because he came out of the gates firing.
Yes, he did. But then hit the brakes real hard because his jockey knew. He's a late breaker.
He wanted
to slow
to,
it down a little
wanted
bit.
to save him. Wanted to save him.
The crowd has had a great night.
93.
We've had a fantastic time here at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, hometown of our MC, Anthony Eugenia. I know that means a lot to him to be here and able to bring the tour finals to his hometown. Great darts from Stowe.
Speaking of late breaking.
123.
A late break to this leg. Doesn't leave a finish, so Jason with a good setup shot still should be favorite for a hold here.
Great last.
100.
Big last to leave 90. Stowe back on 169. All he can do is set it up and put pressure on, and he's going to do that. Every bit of that.
114 in the board, so 55 to do.
124.
He misses the
Jason,
setup
you
shot.
I'm not going to say
90.
it. I'm not going to call that a move of the other dart player, but great first start from Jason Brandon, double 15. And he thought that one was in, so throw right off of that, and he does.
Shot in the fifth leg. Jason
Big double
Brandon.
15, does hold his throw to
Sixth
complete
leg
that
is
break.
Stowe to throw first. Game on.
Stowe still a break ahead. And I think we're about to get into
140.
the real nitty-gritty of this match here, bud.
Yeah, no, we still got a long ways to go as we are a race to 8 here in the finals. But both players settling in, scoring, finishing.
Scoring's going to rise.
140.
140, 140.
$100.
Solid ton. Look at this. Both these players.
That's a 180.
180.
Grouping well. Jason Brandon looking for another break of throw.
But look at that from Stowe.
140.
Nice 140 answer from Stowe. But will the racehorse, Jason Brandon,
140.
continue to put pressure on? Yes, he will.
121.
Oh, we should get a dart. At the bull.
96.
I can't remember a
Jason,
bull
you
finish
require 41.
Tonight?
tonight.
I don't remember one either. Again, misses the big number right in the dead center.
Yeah, 27 to do. Jason scooting all the way over. Finds the 11.
That was the hard part.
Double.
The
Jason Brandon.
hard part was just getting to the double for
Seventh
Jason
leg is
Brandon.
Jason to throw
And he will
first.
do-si-do.
Game on.
My, how the turntables here in this match. It's now 3-3. This has been a roller coaster. 3 straight, followed by 3 straight. Who's going to have the lead as we head into the
44.
small break that we're going to have?
Whew, it's tough to say.
They're back on throw.
Oh, look at the punishment.
140.
Yep.
You see the grit of the teeth there. Punishment for the slack start.
Attacking the throw of Jason Brandon here.
140.
Man, the way these players are throwing right now, there's not a whole lot between the two of them at all.
81.
Average score line, all pretty equal. The type of final that we were wanting and hoping for.
Absolutely.
89.
Little gitchy start.
Yep.
To be
say the
completely
least.
honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But boy, these guys have responded.
If I remember correctly, didn't the same thing happen in the World Darts Championship a couple years ago in the final? Leg number 1. They were both on double 1 for a long time. I think they had like 20 darts at the double.
I think you're right.
And then it moved through. So even the PDC pros do it.
58.
Just make sure our UK viewers across the pond realize that. All right. Just kidding.
Before we get basted. No, I've been monitoring the chat. Seems like everybody's enjoying themselves.
96.
As they should. We can't tell you how much
Jason,
we appreciate you joining us
170.
the past couple of days. It's been really fun to see. 170 is not going to go. He's going to take a little second here just to regroup.
Jason Brandon is going to figure out, the Southern Don is going to figure out how to whack this board after this match
21.
for sure.
Stowe, you require 101.
Man, after all the struggles, it's 3-3. But Stowe, to break right back, to head into the break. Ooh.
77.
Will he be back for 24?
Jason, you require 149.
Now, in his last match, Stowe broke before the break.
And didn't lose again.
Yep, and came back and ran it out.
Whoop. He just had to decide where he was going to throw that last dart.
45.
Leaves 104, but Stowe on 24. This is for a 4-3 lead and a break a throw to head to the break. And stop the 3 on the trot. That's a much better marker than the first one.
12.
Oh, and kisses it off and out.
Jason, you require 104.
This is the kind of stuff that Brandon has been jumping all over. And he should get a dart.
Oh, I thought it was going after he kept it straight on the second dart.
Honestly, I wasn't worried about the triple. It was the single
either.
afterwards. So double 6 for the break a throw.
Good marker.
Game
there it is. Stowe Bunts will take the lead to head into the break.
Bunts.
Never mind, he busts. I'm kidding. So there we go. We're going to head to the break. 4-3 scoreline for Stowe Bunts over Jason Brandon. Buddy, so far, their averages are right there, separated by 0.84. You have a 4-3 scoreline, and they're still, they're friends first.
Yeah, you see the camaraderie between these two.
He's like, I just need to hit a single.
Yeah, Jason's going to work on his 9s to finish 25.
Let's look at the board and see if that's what he's actually throwing at. Is there a way we can do that? No. That's all right. Oh, he's throwing at the doubles.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's fair. I love it. All right. Well, who's going to come out of the break better? Because both these gentlemen came out of the break great in their previous matches.
Yeah, the good news is obviously the break itself isn't going to
Welcome back to the CDC Continental Cup, live from New York City.
Welcome back here for the conclusion of the finals of the Continental Cup Tour Championship Finals. I'm Sean Green, joined alongside Gordon Dixon. Gordon, so far, 4-3 scoreline. The averages are absolutely almost dead even. Nothing between the two players.
Yeah, the biggest thing is the break.
Yep.
The break that Stowe had right before the intermission here. And it's kind of like the team that's up getting the ball in the second half. That's what we're going to see here from Stowe to start it. Once we're back in, we see Colin telling the players.
Yep.
They've got 3 more.
Stowe did not really care about those 3 more.
No, no, didn't fully utilize those.
Sure did not. But here we go. We're going to be right at this. A tale of, honestly, missing big numbers for the look at the finishes versus, I mean, just the scoring power that's on top of it. They're averaging 82 apiece. Their scoring power should be way more than that. I'm sure their first 9 average is well above that. They're just not finishing as well.
Well, they're not finishing as well, and again, it all goes back to that
Thank you,
very
ladies and
first
gentlemen.
leg.
7th leg will be Stowe to throw first. Game on.
That first leg that ended up being 27 or
Yeah, it was 26 darts, I believe.
that.
137.
That is just a killer.
Again, both players have handled the break in the semifinal masterfully. We'll see if that continues here. So far, so good.
140.
2 travel visits for both players.
Yeah, again, just speaks to these guys' consistency.
83.
Brandon will be looking to get that break back straight away.
85.
Yeah, trying to attack the throw. The best news about both players is they both seem very loose. They both seem very relaxed. This is just another dart match, it seems like. Until they get down to the finishes, then it seems like the pressure comes alive a little bit.
134.
Makes sense.
Yeah, great cover shooting there from Stowe.
We'll have the first look at the finish, but what type of pressure will be under?
Jason, very good with the numbers.
2:01 left.
78.
Ideally,
Stowe
who would have liked to
require
have
147.
Needed a big triple
Yep.
to leave a finish. It really didn't matter at that junction.
126 left now for Stowe. He's thinking, do I want to leave 50 or do I want to do something
Yeah,
else?
69 should leave. Maybe 45. It's been good on the 12s.
That's exactly
Yep.
what he does. Good job.
123.
Good job, Gordon.
Thanks.
Great shot. Never done that before in my life. 198 left for Jason Brandon. Going to try and put some pressure on the 24. Does exactly that.
134. Stowe, you require
Yeah, just a bit of a
24.
tap on the shoulder.
Double 12. Now double 6. He's hit this already once.
Game
Hits it
shot,
again.
8th leg. Stowe Bunts.
5-3 lead now for
9th
Stowe.
leg is Jason to throw first.
There's the separation.
Game on.
Yeah, there's the solidification of the break
100.
before the intermission. This one really important then for Brandon. Does not want to go down 2 breaks. If he can get it
38.
back on throw, he does have the bull in this match.
Well, with Stowe's start there, Jason is going to be comfortable right now.
180.
Big darts from Jason Brandon. Stowe looking to match it. We're going to worry about that second little guy, though.
125. 26.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Three, 3-8. Want to put a big hole in this. Can leave a finish.
And he does it. And gives a little extra to the side, too. Wow, what darts. He was miles behind and now is
57.
got the first look of the checkout.
Stowe, you require 158.
And Jason not able to find the trouble. So favorite for the leg is Stowe Bunts. Jason Brandon now with the outside chance, but Stowe
40.
could put that on its
Jason
head.
require
Yeah.
138.
He punted it back to his opponent.
Jason frustrated, not closer to that treble.
Great setup shot to leave
98.
tops.
Stowe, you require 118.
This would be the first nail.
I
in
don't
the
like
coffin.
starting on the 18 there. Do you agree? Now, he does like the double-double,
33.
which I think makes a
Jason,
difference
you
for him as a
require
player.
40.
Yeah, 118 and 128, both difficult ones because if you do find the treble, it doesn't really do you a whole lot of good.
Game shot in the ninth leg.
Great dart there from Jason Brandon. He gets it below
10th leg is Stowe
the
to throw
blocker
first.
for him.
Game on.
Hold a throw, hold a throw. It's been a while since we've said that.
85.
So 85 open. Jason wants to attack this throw.
45.
Again, he'll know if he can get this back on throw, he's got the bull, which could be the deciding factor as we come down here.
84.
See if Jason attacks right here. That'll do.
123.
Yeah, it gets him back in touching distance, but again, parity for the player going second is not what they're looking for. Stowe doing a good job keeping Jason
85.
at arm's length.
Again, for those of you just joining us, this is the final of the CDC Continental Cup Tour Championship presented by Cosmo Darts.
96.
Jason Brandon, Stowe Bunts. Jason Brandon, the 8 seed, taking on Stowe, the 2 seed, for a shot at the U.S. Darts Masters next year and the
59.
Grand Slam of Darts this year. All of that on the line, plus more.
Yeah, and Stowe, a little bit of a mistake there, not leaving a finish. Jason
58.
Brandon obliges, though.
Yeah, lets him right off the hook.
Got to think you got to go out in 6 from here.
He smiles at the potential 180 opportunity.
135.
I love when he does that. It's just
I would have loved it if he'd have kept his concentration,
Yeah.
but it was clear that he didn't.
99. Stowe, you require 53.
So instead of 3 clear,
13 for tops. Ooh, that was close. But that was the hard dart.
his favorite.
Game
Stowe loves
shot in
tops.
10th leg. Stowe Bunts. 11th
Yes,
leg
he
is Jason
does.
to throw
Great
first.
finish.
Game on.
It's almost Gerwin Price-esque on tops with how often he hits it.
That's a
I
a
agree.
big
I agree.
comparison,
I
my
just
friend.
mean, in
83.
a smaller regard. Smaller regard. He likes tops. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All right. There's the 180 from Stowe Bunts after the smile on dart 2.
180.
This against the darts.
96.
What's going through his head after dart 2 to make him smile before he throws the third dart? I'm really curious.
Oh, you see, he started with the 180, so he had
40.
illusions of grandeur there.
That's what he was thinking about? It's also against the throw to start off with the 180. Little let off there.
58.
Jason Brandon unable to take advantage of it, though. Still really wants loud. He's like, hey, get me ready for the Ali Pally stage. Get me ready for MSG if I end up there.
43.
Grand Slam at darts, get me there. Let's go.
Only 43. So Jason Brandon's the one that started this leg and needs to find it,
41.
and only 41. So wheels coming off here. Stowe with the chance to have 2 breaks.
And he gets a 180 singing the song.
180.
Stowe Bunts is a character. I'm telling you what.
So comfy up there.
And then you see the absolute difference between him and Jason Brandon right now, who just seems very uncomfortable right this second. 80 scored, 143 left.
99.
He's going to
So you
need some
require
help
58.
and then a ton plus.
To take a 7-4 lead and be one away from the title.
18.
Lets
Jason,
Brandon
you
off the
require
hook a little bit.
124.
But Jason Brandon has to hit this 1-2-4. Is this where we see the bowl finish? No. For those of you that are reading lips, close your eyes.
Stowe, you require 40.
I genuinely think he said freaking. I think you're
That's
freaking
true.
kidding me.
Well, I'm going to blame myself for talking about
25.
tops and Gerwin Price-esque and all that.
Jason, you
I
you
like
can do
the
it too.
showmanship
59.
from Stowe.
Is it getting away from him a little bit too much?
But I think he's playing with it a little too
Game shot
much.
in the 11th leg. Jason Brandon.
Although he did just celebrate
12th
his
leg of
opponent
Stowe
hitting that
throw
dart.
first. Game on.
See?
Well, the point in case.
81.
Man, that was so close to 7-4 is so different from 6-5 in a race to 8.
Absolutely, it is, and again, we've got the Southern Don who
140.
can strike at any time.
Yeah, and he's trying right now to attack Stowe's throw, while Stowe's a little bit unfocused.
Because he can go even up.
140.
Stowe stops the antics.
Yep.
Right back into that trouble 20. If win or lose, he should come back and look at this and know the level that he can play with it and the level
38.
that he needs to maintain.
Correction, 48.
Winmore sponsored player again with the bald head there. And
80.
great last start, but there's a bit of an opening here for Jason Brandon.
Needs to find a big trouble.
46.
Oh.
Yeah, unable
Into
to
the
attack
neighbor.
when he needed to. Stowe 6 clear from 200. Moving around the board.
64.
Sensible last start.
Don't like it.
Fair.
Trouble 18 if you want a clean bed. Fortunate for him.
41.
Slack
Still require
slack leg from
136.
Jason Brandon.
Yeah, not on a finish after 12.
Steady ton here will leave him
19s.
a finish.
Yeah,
Switch
I like that.
down. Yep. Oh.
80.
That wasn't lack of concentration. Ticked
Kissed.
off of the dart and the board. How much pressure can Jason Brandon put the 56?
Maximum? Maximum pressure.
180.
The maximum amount of pressure
So you require
is
56.
the answer. His favorite.
And he
Game
hits
shot
it.
in the 12th leg.
He's one leg away from the title. But again, the late breaking
13th
Jason
leg
Brandon,
is
he knows
Jason
now's
to
the
throw
time.
first. Game on.
Well, here's the thing. Hold break, and we're into a decider.
Yep.
That is not crazy.
Aw, Crystal saying, let's go, baby. Love you.
Getting crazier if Jason Brandon can't start to find that trouble
81.
again.
It's a good last start.
The way Stowe's been scoring, he should look at that as an opening.
95.
The crowd getting restless.
It's so great.
45.
Has Jason Brandon used up all of his final runs and get out of jail free cards? Or is there still a couple of turns in this one?
I mean, when you think about it, right? Jason Brandon
100.
has had a very, very tough road tonight. And, man, to be focused for another race to 8 here in the
60.
final is tough to do. Defeated David Cameron in the semifinals 7-4. Stowe won 7-2. Well, Stowe won 6-2 in the quarterfinals. 6-5 from Jason Brandon over Alex Spellman. He just had to work a little bit harder.
89.
Misses the 25.
Yeah, maybe doesn't have to go for the bull there with Stowe back on 300. Not that he's not capable of a ton 40 or better.
58.
But Stowe may be gearing up for a big push in his leg next. Good dart there from Jason.
125.
Yeah, good recovery. 2 darts after the 5.
See if he goes 25 for 36 when he returns.
81.
Stowe
Jason, you require
puts
61.
touch extra on there to leave a finish. Oh, I like that. Double 8. Okay, Stowe, 161 for the title. This would be huge.
Yeah, to do it in style.
If you just turned on, you know that Stowe likes to be in style. He's going to pressure it.
Yeah.
95.
Double
Jason,
4.
you require 8.
To make Stowe serve it out.
Just don't want to mess around with this.
Game
And he doesn't.
shot on the 13th leg.
Perfect
Jason
dart.
Brandon.
7-6
14th leg is
scoreline.
Stowe to throw first.
He's still
Game
only one
on.
break a throw down. So this is the leg.
100.
Solid start.
Nice ton there from Stowe.
All those triples feel like gold.
60.
Jason Brandon threw at it. It was close.
There it is, Stowe Bunts.
Big
180 there. Makes it a lot more difficult now on Jason Brandon.
Yeah, but Jason's been answering those.
100.
Oh, after the first, I thought he was going to find at least one more.
Yeah, it was laying perfectly for him after the first dart.
44.
Well,
Opening.
a 180 here leaves a finish for Jason Brandon.
A 180 here leaves finish for Jason Brandon.
Oh, the last
145.
dart. We have had 40 180s this weekend in the Continental Cup.
Needs to go out in 6 from here.
95.
He will get that first look. It's going to be at 82. Jason Brandon can try and pressure it as much as possible. That'll do.
140.
That's enough pressure.
Big
Still you require
triple
82.
turn there.
17. And there it is. Pegs tops in the dead center. Stowe Bunts
2023 Continental Cup champion Stowe Bunts
is the champion of the Continental Cup Championship. Caps off a dream year for him. Won 3 events, and those were the first 3 events that he had won in Championship Darts Corporation history earlier this season. He's going to be at the Alley Pally stage. Now he's going to be at the Grand Slam of Darts before that. That's another tough. You don't want him in your group. That's for sure.
No, such a dangerous player. That first leg was such an average record. Both these guys played extremely close the rest of the way through. The break before the intermission really was the difference here. Allowed Stowe to get his nose in front and throw for the match there in the penultimate leg.
Oh my gosh, great darts there from both players. Jason Brandon, hats off to him. He had to go through a buzzsaw as the 9 seed, and that even included the start against Doug Bain.
Yeah, can't discount the Southern Don. Look at we got Peter Cetera getting the players back to the stage. We're gonna give them a chance to set up here. We'll do the trophy presentation here shortly.
Well, before we get to that, though, I want to thank you for joining me alongside in the booth for the entire weekend. Gordon, it's been a pleasure, man.
I greatly appreciate it. I love doing the Continental Cup, love doing the CDC events. You've been a joy to work with all throughout the season, and appreciate all your knowledge and setups for the streams. Greatly appreciated.
Man, coming from an ESPN commentator, it means a lot. Huge shout out to Will Stewart, Jeff McMahon in the background, great production crew, but let's...
You almost stuttered on those words.
I
Did
sure
you believe
did.
those?
No, not really. But, you know, we'll do what we can do. But, man, it's been a pleasure. Again, huge shout-out to everyone involved in our production team and our staff for setup, for breakdown. A lot of hard work goes into it. Great job for our scoring officials and board officials for the entire weekend. Nick DeRossier, Kevin Wilkinson, Colin Rath, Sally Kelly. It's been awesome.
Yes, Mark Taggart joining us yesterday.
Always wonderful.
Yes, absolutely. Angelo DiGiulio.
Yep.
Also on the team, couldn't be here today. We've got people out there taking pictures. There's just so much that goes into this. Can't say enough, and we're going to throw it back out, I believe, to Anthony Eugenia,
our MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an exciting final, and we are here to put a cap on the evening. Joining us is the CEO of the CDC, Peter Cetera. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to give a big round of applause to this evening's runner-up, Jason Brandon. Yep, already, yep, come on. He's right behind you. All right, once again, Jason Brandon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to award the Continental Cup. The gentleman's going to be playing in the Grand Slam of Darts, the PDC U.S. Darts Masters, in addition to his appearance coming up at the World Championship. He is now crowned the 2023 Continental Cup champion, Sto Bunts. Your champion, Sto Bunts! All right, ladies and gents, let's talk to players. First, we want to bring in the runner-up, Mr. Jason Brandon. Hi, Jason.
Hey, how you doing?
Let's talk about today's action and then this year as a whole.
Well, it caps it off tonight. I mean, granted, I come up short. Really wanted to win that thing. Can't complain, really. I was fortunate in a couple of matches earlier tonight to get by Alex and David. The whole year as a whole, I kind of fell off in the middle, picked it up a little bit at the end, got to where I was at, and yeah, I mean, can't complain. It's been a minute since I've been up here. So.
Absolutely. Well, that's where I wanted to go next before we leave you. Talk about, this is a return to the Continental Cup. You've been with us from our first year, and you've sort of been a stalwart. You made the Cup in the early years, but it's like you said, it's been a couple of years. So a return to the Cup and a run to the finals.
Yep. It was definitely. The last one I played in was 2016 out in L.A. I still played the tour except for 1 year, and just didn't play well enough to make it, and then I did this year, so,
You played well enough, and he's a beloved player on the tour. So once again, Jason Brandon. Thank you, Jason. Yep. All right, now your champion, Mr. Sto Bunts. Congratulations, Sto. How are we feeling? You are the Continental Cup champion.
I'm feeling good, obviously. I haven't quite sank in, but I'll go drink to it in a few minutes. I promise you that.
But Bunts now joins names like Butler, Lauby, Smith, Spellman as a Continental Cup champion.
Oh, well, that was going to be guaranteed regardless. I was at some point I was going to join those names. I can promise you that. I performed well enough over the last 2 years of only having a tour card. My name was going to be on something close, I promise you. And here I am.
Now, behind the scenes a little bit, you were tweaking us that, we put out some media and everything, and you're like, how come I'm not on one of them pretty posters?
Yeah.
And we put you on a poster, and you didn't look back. You won an event in Washington. You went into a weekend 3, I believe it was, swept the weekend, and it's just been Stowe Bunts all day, every day from that point on.
I mean, I just wanted to showcase my buddy DJ D's jerseys on a poster, the colorful ones. I just felt like he deserved it, so you put me on a poster and I'll show up. But no disrespect to anybody. The field, Spellman, Lobby, Butler, Jake Taylor, Jason Brandon, they're the best of the best. And to get through the crowd, it just speaks to the hard work I put in.
So now let's for a moment, let's look what's on the horizon from, the CDC platform that's now giving you some opportunities. You earned a spot at the Ali Pally for the World Championships through your play. Through your play on the regular season tour, this championship now gives you an opportunity to go play at the Grand Slam and on stage at Madison Square Garden. So 3 massive PDC opportunities coming up. What does that mean to you, and what kind of work goes into that? What are you looking forward to?
One event at a time. My next event, I appreciate what the CDC has offered me and the PDC opportunities, but my next event is in 14 days in Moda, so that's my next goal. Go conquer that. Then after that, we'll worry about the Grand Slam, then we'll worry about the Worlds, and then we'll worry about the Masters. One step at a time. It's building blocks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more big rousing hand of applause for your champion, Stowe Bunts. All right, thank you, Stowe. Congratulations. We would like to now turn over the mic to the CEO of the CDC, Peter Cetera, to close us out.
All right, thank you, Anthony. Congratulations, Stowe, on your 2023 Continental Cup Championship. Stowe Bunts, congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take a moment just a little bit to acknowledge our wonderful sponsors. These are the companies that put their faith and trust in us. Without them, nights like this just aren't possible. So please remember them when making your next purchase, and don't forget to mention the Championship Dart Circuit. So thank you to our presenting event sponsor, Cosmo Darts. Longtime sponsor, A to Z Darts Magic Darts. The official dartboard of the Championship Dart Circuit, Winmore and the Blade 6. Galaxy Barrel Design. Hitcore, your experience. 32D CBD, the official pain relief partner of the Championship Darts Corporation. Boomerang Tours, Costa Rica. And our youth sponsors, Dart Brokers and DJD. We appreciate you all so very much. And to you all, the fans, you are why we do this. All of you are why we do this. Whether you're here in Queens or you're watching at home in the US, Canada, or around the world, we appreciate each and every one of you. Give yourselves a round of applause. And now, on behalf of the 2023 Continental Cup champion, Stowe Bunts, the most wonderful staff in darts, and my partners, L. David Irete, Jeff Good, and Anthony Eugenia, I am Peter Cetera saying good night from New York City, and thanks for tuning in.